What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? Welcome back to another one. Welcome back to another one. Hey, pretty faces. What's goody? What's goody? What's goody? How are y'all feeling? How are y'all feeling? No technical difficulties there. I heard extra sounds in the background and all that. I'm hearing extra sounds and shit. Damn. Hey, pretty faces. How are y'all doing? Thank y'all for tapping in. Thank y'all for tapping in. I greatly appreciate it. Shauna, I see you, Miss Lady. Hey, pretty face. Rose and Gold was goody. Michelle was goody. I see you, Mercedes was goody. Demo in the building. Hey, ladies. Was goody, was goody, was goody, was goody, was goody, was goody. Welcome back to another one. Welcome back to another one, pretty faces. How are y'all pretty faces doing today? I hope y'all doing great. We are definitely running the watch hours up on my backup channel. So if you are watching me on Tyron Motif, please tap the pinned comment. Please tap the pinned comment and continue watching this live stream on my other YouTube channel. Shout out to Lola Lee. Shout out to Lola Lee. What's this about? Stunna Girl addresses her ex, young rich Mula, saying he wanted a divorce. These niggas. These niggas. You should have been worrying about that divorce when you was running around doing what you wanted to do, nigga. Running around doing what you wanted to do, nigga. God damn. Don't be worried about no goddamn divorce, nigga. She should stay married to your ass, goddammit, until your ass expire and leave Earth, goddammit. God damn. And take everything your baby mama can get. God damn. She should stay married to your sorry ass just to piss your new girl off. God damn. Hey, pretty faces. Honey Butter, what up? LaShawna was goody. Miss Petty Society, Miss Jenkins. Hey, ladies. How are y'all pretty faces feeling? Please hit the like button as y'all come in. Also, if you are watching me on Tyron Motif, please tap the pinned comment and go over to my other YouTube channel and continue watching me over there. Over there, it's all about the views, the likes, the watch hours. We are on the road to monetization over there. That channel is important to me right now, not Tyron Motif. Please go over there, tap the pinned comment. I would greatly appreciate it.
How are you guys doing? Welcome to my channel. So Stunna Girl was on Instagram Live addressing some things. It seems that people on the TikTok streets are making up things about her life. She said her ex was never her Mac daddy. She said
her ex was never her Mac daddy. What is that? The new terminology for pimp? Like, is that what we calling pimps nowadays? Like, is we calling pimps Mac daddies? Sound like a Donna Goings novel from the 70s. Mac daddy. Ain't nobody calling no nigga Mac daddy nowadays. God damn, Stunna Girl. The hell you done did to that nigga? Got that nigga feeling like he Mac Daddy. Stunna Girl got that nigga feeling like he Mac Daddy. Hey, Cassandra, what's goody, Miss Lady? Passion. How are y'all pretty faces doing? I greatly appreciate y'all for pulling up.
And she was about that life as a 304. He was never her boss. The only person she was paying was herself. She explained that she met her ex when she was done with that life, and he was too possessive, protective, and
Stunna
jealous.
Girl, such a hubugger. God damn, Stunna Girl. They said you a goddamn hubugger. Please hit the like button, pretty faces. Lola Doll, what's goody, Miss Lady?
To be her Mac Daddy. And if y'all remember, he was on live crying when Stunna left him.
That's why
she
I don't
said,
do a camera off.
And she was saying she's really good with money management.
I like to stay
so she got him to give her all his money, and she'd give him like a monthly allowance or whatever, and she would add all his money to her pot. And that's why he left the relationship with only $600. Stunna is funny. She is really funny, okay? So she was saying that Mula has not left her alone since they broke up. She said that he's been lying to his girlfriends, telling them that they were legally married and that...
So that nigga lying to his women in his life now, like, yo, G, the only reason I really can't lock you down and marry you is because me and Stunna Girl still married. Oh, that's what he doing? Oh, that's what he doing, ladies? Sorry, ass nigga. Nigga just lying. He got them women taking care of his ass, thinking they got a future with this nigga. That nigga lying. Stunna Girl, like, that nigga wish he was goddamn married. That nigga ain't married to me. Stunna Girl said that nigga wish he was goddamn married. God damn, ladies, please hit the like button.
There is divorce money coming. She said that he also lied about the lawsuit, when they were, arguing back and forth about the red rum situation. She said it was...
Gotta roll up a blunt, ladies. That's why I turned my camera off. I like to smoke. You heard? I do a lot of smoking. You heard? God damn. I'm smoking my goddamn lunch, goddamn it. And I ain't got time to be leaning out the camera every time I want to hit the blunt. YouTube see you pulling on the blunt. They want to limit your ads. It's not kid friendly. I ain't got time for all that shit. I know I could talk my shit with my goddamn camera off and stay fully monetized. Some of y'all be DMing me. Can you turn your camera on more often? I be wanting to see you. I be wanting to see you. Why you be having your camera off all the time? Like, well, goddamn, girl. I don't have my camera off because I'm an ugly nigga. Goddamn. I ain't an ugly nigga. I ain't an ugly nigga. God damn. That ain't why I got my camera off. Don't. God damn. Maybe I just want to get high. Like, maybe I want to get high in peace. Can I get high in peace? I ain't got time to be fucking around with YouTube monetization and shit. God damn. Hey, Jessica. What's goody, Miss Lady? Shout out to Jessica. Can I get high in peace, ladies? God damn.
All to make his girlfriends feel sorry for him and to give him money. She confirmed that Mula is in fact in jail and talked about him posting a fake marriage certificate because he is a clout chaser. She made it clear they were never married and there is no divorce to be got because the marriage that he's talking about is fake. They were never legally married. They would just call each other husband and wife. and she wants to be left alone. She said she is in a happy relationship. So guys, listen to this.
But I had seen this TikTok and this bitch was saying that my ex was, girl, bye. It's getting ridiculous out here.
Only through Monday, get up to 35.
It's getting ridiculous out here. Please hit that like button, ladies. I would greatly appreciate it. Please hit that like button.
You know what? I'm gonna start addressing shit because I'm so sick of people and they just be making up my own life for me. But I'm sorry to tell y'all, but I have not touched the tribe since 2017, and I didn't even know that man when I was doing that. Two, when in my days when I was doing that, baby, I was by myself. Like, I know you might be into paying niggas and all that, but baby, when I was getting to it, I was getting to it by my motherfucking self. Oh shit! I did not know that man when I was doing that.
So Stunna Girl said her ex was never her pimp. Stunna Girl saying she ain't never sell no kitty cat for that nigga. Stunna Girl said, what the hell this shit look like? Hustle and flow? God damn, Stunna Girl. She said, who the hell you think you is? Terrence Howard? God damn. Who this nigga think he is? Terrence Howard? It's hard out here for a pimp. God damn.
I had barely met him like 2 years ago. Mind you, he would have, if I would have gave a to anybody, like, that's how that nigga used to, he was so up that, like, I used to be depressed because he would literally, like, clock, like, I couldn't do shit, bitch. Nigga would hack my Instagram, motherfucking put trackers on my motherfucking phone. He would leave his friends with me. Like, I remember one of his partners, the fat nigga from Philly that he had with me, that was security, girl, that was a fucking spy. That nigga would leave that nigga to spy on me all motherfucking day, bitch. Even if I wanted to sell this motherfucker, bitch, I couldn't sell this motherfucker on God. Nigga, it was a couple times I wanted to give to a nigga. I couldn't even do it because the nigga was so up my motherfucking bitch. Like,
she said it was a couple times I wanted to get his kitty cat away to a nigga. I couldn't even get a kitty cat away to a side nigga because he got niggas Inspector Gadget all up under my ass. Bill not a spy guy. God damn.
Like, he would have cried himself to fuck. That's why that nigga got on live crying. Before the dissing and before the talking about me came, the man was on live crying about me.
Tiffany in the building.
I'm always gonna love her.
Hey, come on.
I ain't gonna lie. It was some times when I had went off by myself, and that's when I had when I had went to Drake's party, I remember, in Miami. But girl, he was blowing at my brother's phone all night crying. I did meet some niggas there on God, but like, to say he...
Ladies, if you are watching me on Tyron Motif, please hit the pinned comment. Please tap the pinned comment and go to my other YouTube channel. It's the same live stream, the same experience, ladies. Please don't be afraid to tap the link and continue watching this live stream on my other YouTube channel. I need more people watching on my other YouTube channel than I do on Tyron Motif. If y'all not going to transfer over, I will just end the live stream on Tyron Motif. Please, ladies, transfer over. Thank you.
Insane. And I ain't gonna lie, like, I used to be so like, you ever be like, when you don't want a nigga to just like you and like you get tired of a nigga? That's how it was. Like, it was times where I really did want somebody, and he was right there clocking. Y'all are crazy. The stuff y'all make up be so funny. I swear to God. That's a sad ass case of a it was, baby, because I wasn't busting no dates and I wasn't on nobody's blade. I remember one time I was like showing him all the rappers in my DM, and I'm like, I should start. How I say it, I was like, look, all these niggas want to give me some money.
Eddie, greatly appreciate
you should start. I said, all these niggas want to give me some money. I should start talking to them. He was like, if you talk to those niggas, I'm gonna.
Oh, but that's a tender macaroni.
Girl, why? Like, y'all gotta stop. Y'all have like bitches gotta stop making it up. Here, and that man had already met me when I was famous. I was already Stunna Girl. He didn't meet Stunna Girl when Stunna Girl was a 304. Sorry to tell you, baby. And when I was a 304, bitch, what? I was right, girl. I was state to state by my motherfucking self, bitch. Oh shit, I dropped my phone. I was state to state by myself. What is giving a nigga some money? What can you do with my money that I can't do with my money? Like, I'm confused.
Right.
That's why I don't be understanding these new age Gen Z 304s, because what can the nigga do with your money? And 9 times out of 10, bitch, you hoes got more than a nigga do. Like, that's why I don't understand that. Oh God. If I wanted some extra side hustle money, that nigga was out there bipping, bitch. Bipping till them fingers was swole. That's what Oakland niggas do. They be bipping and shit. They be bipping and they be having all the little. Oh God. That's how I even started fucking with the nigga, because he was tricking on me. My ex, I had a different ex. And I remember this nigga had like broke my TV. My other ex, he had like broke my TV.
For the super
and like
greatly appreciate
the one that y'all know about, the dude that I was with like in the public, he had came and bought me brand new.
Shout out to Simone for the super sticker. Shout out to Simone for the super sticker. Ladies, please make sure y'all are following my Instagram, the same name, Tyrone Motif. Please make sure y'all are following me on Instagram, same name, Tyrone Motif. If you follow me right now, I will follow you back. If your YouTube name is different from your Instagram name, after you follow me, send me a DM and let me know who you are on YouTube in the chat so I know that's you. If I don't recognize you from my YouTube chat, I will not follow back.
New TVs, cashed out on some clothes. That's how me and him even start talking. Oh God. Whatever he did on his side hustles has whatever he did as his side hustles is none of my business. I don't be in these niggas' business how they get their money. But baby, best believe they forking it over though. Know that. Any nigga that was in my presence was giving that up. Like, I'm talking about niggas that I was like actually with, not some niggas y'all just see me on Instagram with. I'm talking about niggas that I was actually with. But anyways, yeah, so sorry to break it to you. He was never my
Hey, Michelle.
even like when I was making music money, he wasn't touching my music money. Like, I don't know who the fuck y'all mistake me for. That's why I'm riding the Maybach right now. Like, I'm not no stupid ass bitch. Like, now whatever money we make together, on the other hand, that's different. But I make my own money and my money stays with me. Now, don't get me wrong. If I'm fucking with a nigga and I like him and you know, he's doing right and he's coming how he's supposed to come about me, I might buy you a little bit of shoes. I might get you some clothes. You know what I'm saying?
Money was goody, bro.
Shit like that. But here, daddy, girl, you got me fucked up. My bun almost fell out. Here, daddy will never be me, bitch. You better go find you one on God, because it's not gonna be me. Here, daddy is insane, bitch. You're not getting much. You gonna be leaving like the last. You gonna be leaving like the last nigga with just a Louis shirt, thinking you finna come get some money up out of me, baby. On bloods, bitch. Well, I'm riding Maybach. Like, a real is gonna bleed a bitch for everything she got.
She said you gonna leave with the last nigga left with a Louis shirt. God damn. That's all that nigga left with? Said that nigga left with a Louis shirt. I can't with this girl. She said That nigga came to break my pockets. I broke his goddamn pockets, nigga. Yeah, I'm that bitch. Yeah, I'm Stunna Girl, nigga. But nigga, you better get your ass out of here. Ladies, please tap the pinned comment in the chat. It's a link to my other YouTube channel. We are live. If you tap the pinned comment, that link will take you right to this same live stream on my other YouTube channel. Tap it now because this live stream will end right now on Tyrone Motif. This live stream is ending on Tyrone Motif. In order to continue to watch it, you must tap the pinned comment in the link. In the chat. You must tap the pinned link in the chat. It will take you right back to the same live stream. You will not miss nothing. Please transfer over. Thank you. Thank you, ladies. Thank you.
Every dollar she got is gonna be in that nigga pocket. I'm talking about any type of money, bank accounts is gonna be in the nigga pocket. So clearly it wasn't no going on if the nigga just left with a Louis shirt. So don't let these hoes get on this internet and lie to y'all. They stay trying to mix my life story up, baby. That's not my life story. Sorry to tell you, these niggas do for me. And that just is what it is. These niggas do for me, baby, not the other way around. And you gotta think too, like I already had made it out the game in 2017. So bitch, I'm already.
And let me say this. Just because she used to sell pussy doesn't mean her wanting a nigga to take care of her is her living in her whole mentality. Every woman on earth should be aspiring to find their person that can take care of them and provide a comfortable life. Just because that's what a woman is looking for, that don't make her a hoe. That don't make her a gold digger. That woman ain't doing nothing but fulfilling her purpose on earth. Bring some love into a nigga home. Raise nigga babies. Take care of the house when that nigga getting some fucking money. Facts. Your pretty ass getting out your bed 5-6 days a week to go work is not living. It's called life circumstance. I don't give a fuck. Every good woman, every loyal, faithful woman, every trustworthy woman, every motherly woman deserves a good fucking man taking care of her. I don't believe no good woman should be on a white man time clock slaving. I think that type of life is only deserving for women that don't deserve a good man. Facts. I don't think no woman should have to be busting her ass slaving outside of her home to pay bills if she's a good woman. That's not the life for her. That's the life for these hoes. That's the life for a bitch that don't know how to appreciate a good nigga. That's the life for a woman who always used her body to get what she want and need. A woman used to transactional sex. That's the bitch that's supposed to be getting out her bed, going to fucking work every morning. But every good woman, that is not your life. You don't deserve it. Facts. So all of this, I'm an independent woman, I'm a go-getter, all that shit is called life circumstance. That ain't the life you want to live. You realize you have no fucking choice. That's what that's called. That's not nothing to be proud of. Stunna Girl she's proud of being an old hoe. You see how she promoting this lifestyle? When she get Carlissa age, this the same bitch that's gonna be online talking how Carlissa talk now. Because she done hit the wall and realized she can't get that pussy away for free no more. All she have is her raggedy ass mouth to try to go viral and make a couple dollars. That's going to be Stunna Girl life pretty soon if she don't get her shit together. That pussy ain't gonna stay that pussy ain't gonna stay tight forever. That face ain't gonna stay wrinkled free forever. Those toes ain't gonna stay pretty forever. That ass ain't gonna stay fat forever. Those titties ain't gonna sit up nice and perky forever. And when it's not, then what? Then what? Then what? Us real niggas is left with more delusional Carlissas. That's what.
I'm already famous. I already get show money, booking money. Do you think a quick little 500,000 or whatever, however much the shit costs now, I get 25,000 every time I go outside to go to a show. So do you think I'm really finna go do you think I'm finna take 10 million steps back and go back to getting that?
That don't mean you won't find the right one, Michelle.
Money and I get $25,000 every time and all I gotta do is go rap on a microphone. Do you think I'm gonna take 20 steps back and go get $500, $1,000, whatever much money, even 10,000? Do you think I'm really gonna go take 10 steps back to go get that little money and I make this much money? Like, I'm just confused.
It ain't too many good parts of Stunna life. Stunna been selling pussy since she was a teenager. Selling pussy and stripping. She went from that lifestyle to Zeus Network. What good part? What good part? You mean the part when her daddy was trying to teach her how to ride her bike with no training wheels for the first time? Because that's how far you got to go back to find some good in this bitch. God damn. Old young hoe. She an old hoe because she been selling that pussy for a long time, but she young. So we call them old young hoes. Old young hoes. God damn. Stunna is not who she claimed to be. What's up, Demo? Keeping it popping. What's goody? Sincerely, what's goody? I see you, Paulie. E-Money on the beats. That's my bro. E-Money on the beats. If you a content creator, y'all need to hit my bro up. If you need background music for your videos, if you need a YouTube intro, a beat for your YouTube intro, you go to my bro E-Money on the beat. Same name on Instagram. Ain't nothing for free. Don't go over there jumping in his motherfucking DMs asking for a fucking favor. If you a content creator and you taking your craft serious, for $100, you can get you an instrumental you can use on all your videos, unlimited use. You could do what you want with the motherfucking beat. But it's going to cost you $100. Don't go jumping in that nigga DMs using my name, asking for a goddamn favor. Explains why she's so bitter. Right, keeping it popping. That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact. That is a whole fact. Hey, T Fox, was goody, Miss Lady? We just watching Stunna Girl crash out right quick over her ex.
Even when I had met that nigga, I was just getting out my deal, and they had just gave me a large lump sum of money to start my independent journey. So that just doesn't correlate. That doesn't make sense. Like, technically, it don't make sense, baby. Y'all seen how a nigga was all over the internet about me? My wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop it. Like, really, any little type of money he made was coming to me. That's why he felt played at the end, because, baby, I had all the money and you had none. Oh, my son. You know how you get a nigga? I'm going to tell y'all the game how you get a nigga. This is what you tell a nigga. You do not know money management, so let me hold your money. That's how I used to get that nigga. You don't know what to do with the money. Like, I'm the one that's going to make sure that all the money's hashed out and the bills are paid. I'm the one that's still going to make sure that at the end of the, I'm the one that's going to.
You see this, ladies? I don't like how she's spewing this. Grown, mature adults isn't the only ones watching this. There's your little girls watching this. There's young ladies fresh out of high school, stepping into adulthood, watching this shit. There's girls in their early 20s trying to finish up in college, watching this shit. One of the most important aspects of marriage and qualities of a wife is a woman that know how to manage money and do the right thing with the money. Whether that's keeping all the bills paid, putting a little something away from your husband's paycheck for rainy days, emergencies, spending money on a household, keeping food in the kitchen, making sure the kids got what they want and need, doing the woman girly shit you like to do when you want to do it, like your hair and nails and toes, a little bit of shopping here and there. The greatest asset a woman can ever have in looking for a husband is not her fucking looks. It's not how well she can cook. It's not how well she can suck a dick. It's not how tight and warm and wet her pussy is. It's how well she managed that man money. Can I trust you enough to walk in the house every week on payday and put my entire check in your hand and trust that all of these bills is going to stay paid up? Food is always going to be in that fucking refrigerator. My kids always got new, clean clothes on their ass, looking healthy and loved and fed. Can I trust you that much? Do you have money management skills like that? Because if you don't, then I don't think you qualify to be a real nigga wife. I don't care how good that pussy is. I don't care what tricks you learned with your mouth and your neck. I don't care how good you know how to make that tongue twirl around the head of my dick. If you can't manage my money, who gives a fuck? If you can't manage my money, why am I spending money on you? Why am I investing in you? What makes you a good investment if you can't manage the money I make? What make you a good investment, a lifetime partner, if I can't just get up and go to work and leave everything else to you? But now you got Stunna Girl sitting here telling women, young girls, you know how I used to get these niggas? I used to tell these niggas they don't know how to manage their money. You need to give it all to me. You think that's cute? You think that's the right way to come up, ladies? All you doing is creating another trust issue within a nigga toward women. So now everything this little boy grandfather and father and uncles, everything they taught him when it comes to great qualities in a woman, all of the good things you should be looking for in a future wife, a 304 bitch, turn that good advice around and make that a negative thing. And that's what hoes do, play fucking mind games. Reverse psychology. Bitch always got a sad story. Bitch ain't doing nothing but hustling. All she got is her mouth and her fucking pussy. She's sucking, fucking, or telling you lies. It's all to get your money. That's the difference between a real woman and a hoe like this bitch. A real woman ain't gotta mind fuck a nigga and manipulate him and play mind games with him and tell him he don't know how to manage the money he earn and make. Only so she can get her hands on it. A real woman don't have to do that. Know why? Because a real nigga see the great qualities in a real woman. And he's going to give her the paycheck any fucking way. Facts. I mean, if you wifey material, if you a good woman, you don't need to manipulate me to think I don't know how to manage my own money to get my money. All you need to do is show me you know how to manage money to get my money. That's the difference between a hoe and a real woman. Facts.
Make sure at the end of the month that you got some type of money in your pocket because you're just going to spend all your money. So he would give me his money he would make, and I would add it to my pot. Then when it came time for us to leave each other, I had all the money, and all he could say was, I'm the owner of Red Rum. Bitch, it don't got no money in the bank account because I didn't took all the money, and it was all coming to me, stupid. So you left the relationship with $600. Let's add it up. And now the time has went by. And now that time has went by, we see that I was telling the truth, because who's in the Maybach and who is walking?
Right, Demo. That's a fact, Miss Lady. She said, that's what my husband love about me. My money management and my cooking. Right. Right. Hey, Yvette. If you can't show a man you know how to manage money, then why should he spend his money on you? It don't make sense. If you can't manage your own money, you would never stop asking. You will always be needy, in need of something with your hand out. Whether I take you serious and commit to you or not, as long as you in my life, you will be always needy, needing something with your fucking hand out, whether you deserve it or not. So if you can't show me you know how to manage your own money or the money I give you, then why should I take you serious? Why should I take you serious? I'll be working for the rest of my life, beating my fucking body up until the day I die. I mean, if I want to keep the type of bitch like you, I would have to, because all you here for is the goddamn money. Stunna Girl is a whole goddamn trip. This shit don't make no sense. She out here spewing all this whole shit like it's cute. Like it ain't daughters and nieces and fuck out of here seeing this shit.
Who's in the Maybach and who is walking? No, he has not left me alone. That's why he had to go tell all his bitches that he met. He was lying to them and telling them that he had a lawsuit on me and that he was finna get some divorce money. But sorry to break it to you, hoes, we was never married. So the man was lying to y'all because the bitches kept asking him why he don't got no money. So he kept trying to make up an excuse. Remember this lying ass lawsuit? He said he was gonna sue me. Bitch, there was never a lawsuit. There was never no divorce money because we never was married. All of it was a lie to make them bitches feel sorry for him and to make them bitches give some money to him. Like, that's your prerogative, babies, but he played you. Like, it was so crazy, right? The nigga friend, I was still in contact with the nigga friend. He was like, yeah, the nigga has your number saved under your name and says you call him every day. Bitch, you have not talked to me since the day I left you. Stop lying to these bitches to make it seem like you still got motion, baby. Because you don't got my phone number. Sorry to break it to you. You're not talking to me every day. The nigga was like, the nigga's so delusional. He was like, he asked the bitches like, who I just talked to on the phone. And the bitches was like, Stunna, bitch, you know damn well you is not hearing me, girl. I didn't have 4-5 niggas since, bitch. You are not a thought on my mind. Sorry to tell it to you. That's why niggas still post.
She said, I have 4-5 niggas since. Like, that's a flex. Stunna Girl, you got to stop it, girl. You got to stop it. Girl, you got to stop it. Stunna Girl out here bugging. I don't think that she has anything left to offer a man, which is why she latches onto her life stories, hence trying to romanticize a life that has never known love. She's damaged. I couldn't have said that shit no better. I couldn't have said that no better. I think you hit that right on the head. I think you hit that one right on the goddamn head, Miss Letty. It sound about right to me. I concur. Don't make no sense. Then she I'm stuttering, admitting. I said at. Then she's admitting to taking his money. Right. God damn. Her dumb ass is publicly saying all of this dumb ish. She did not have real ninjas. She had soft ninjas because she could never outsmart real one. Shaking my head. Facts. Facts. You are so right. Hey, Miss Netta. Sincerely, yes. Now, who gonna want her simple ass? Nobody. Nobody. That's who gonna want her ass. Nobody. What's that nigga name? Nobody. That's who the fuck want her ass.
About me and I'm not posting about a nigga because a nigga still thinking about me. Like, but anyways, nigga was lying to the bitches to make it seem like he still had motion, talking about he was finna get some lawsuit money. No, baby, you lost your money. That's what happened. There is no lawsuit money. You lost your money. Like,
my nigga, lawsuit money is not motion. That mean you was a victim of some sort. That mean you was a victim of some sort. The fuck? What has gotten into these new niggas? The fuck? Real motion is busting your ass to get up there. That's the real motion. Real motion is the motion you worked for. You grinded for that motion. That's the real motion. Because that's the motion a motherfucker can't take from you. Facts. Oh, when you got to troll for the motion, when you got to create fake narrative for the motion, when you got to go along to get along with other motherfuckers for the motion. Oh boy. That is not motion at all. God damn.
bro. So then he started telling the bitches he was so that they would give him some money. Like, bro, y'all hoes is the only dumb bitches in this motherfucking equation that's gonna listen to this shit. When a nigga tell you this type of shit, look at what they actually have. If you were, why don't you have none of the money? Why does the bitch have the money? Like, when that didn't work, he started telling bitches he had a lawsuit. So they thought there was some imaginary money on the way. Like, yeah, daddy, I'm gonna stay down because you finna get this law.
If you're in a relationship, the woman, yeah, she should be so much of a woman to that man. She do have the money. She do have the money. That's the difference between a real wife and a motherfucker that just playing house. That's the difference. A real woman, she do got the money. Even after the relationship, a real woman, she is going to be okay. She was so much of a real one doing that during that relationship. Even if they wasn't married, a real nigga not gonna allow this relationship to end and she's struggling. Even if we are not married. You won't hurt when we break up. The breakup doesn't mean you was a shitty woman. The breakup doesn't mean you was a shitty girlfriend. Maybe we realize we just ain't meshing and it's not gonna work. Maybe our life goals changed and they don't mesh no more. It's a multitude of reasons why a breakup can happen, right? But that don't make her a bad woman. That doesn't mean she wasn't good to me. And if you was doing what you was supposed to be doing in this relationship, whether we was married or not, I'm going to make sure you're on your feet walking away from me. That's just real nigga shit. It's not because you took it from me. It's not because you manipulated me out of it. It's not because you swindled me out of it. It's not because you stole it. It's not because you made me believe I couldn't manage my own money. It's the hoes that got to do all of this extra shit. It's you doing all this extra shit. Because the right woman with the right intentions that's properly loving on that man, she's simply existing for which you are killing yourself to obtain. She's simply existing to get those things. You killing yourself, risking your life and freedom for it. That's called justice. That's called equality. I mean, if we talking about a hoe ass bitch. Equality don't mean equal. Equality don't mean 50-50. Equality mean getting what's just and due to you. That's what equality mean. Equality is getting exactly what you deserve. That's equality. Bars.
Lawsuit money, daddy. I'm finna run in all the money I got because you finna get this Girl, it's been 2 years. It ain't no goddamn lawsuit money, bitch. Now the nigga in jail. Now the nigga in jail and the bitches is so nothing working now. So now he gonna post a fake ass marriage certificate talking about she won't give me a divorce. Cause he trying to lie to them hoes and make them keep paying him. So they think there's some imaginary money on the way. Baby, there is no imaginary money on the way. I do not talk to that man. I ain't talked to that man since I left that man.
She said, ain't no imaginary money on the way. That nigga somewhere down bad. Wherever that nigga at on planet Earth, that nigga sound like he down bad. That nigga got them new women in his life. He talking about, hey, yo, listen, I got this lawsuit settlement coming. Don't worry about it. Just keep holding me down. I promise I got you. She like, you got me committing to do all this for you, and you ain't even trying to marry me. I'm just saying, man, just hold the nigga down. And I promise you, as soon as Stunna Girl stop acting like a little bitch, I could get the divorce finalized, and then me and you could get married. Come on, girl. I just need you holding me down until I get on my feet. Just hold me down till I get on my feet. Once I get the goddamn divorce from her, you already know I'm marrying you, girl. Girl, we ain't gotta have a long conversation about this shit, girl. Girl, I'm already here. Where I'm going? Where I'm going, girl? Where I'm going? Where I'm going? Now, I told you yesterday I got a meeting today at 2 p.m., right? I just need to borrow the 10,000 that I told you I needed. So can you please just run to the bank, baby, and get the 10,000? And when you get back, I'm gonna need the 10,000 and I'm gonna need to borrow your car for like an hour. God damn, that nigga's somewhere down bad. That nigga's somewhere down bad. God damn. She was a high price escort. That's how she got her body done. Hey, Miss China. You can tell how low her self-esteem is. When you have that many bodies on you, you lose a bit of your soul to every man you sleep with. That's a fact. That's a whole fact. That's why she have to try to defend herself all the time. Absolutely. She's clearly still thinking about him coming out and talking about him. That whole yeah, because that nigga pulled up. Yeah, because that nigga pulled up and then he hopped out the car and then he told the bitch, a whole You got played. Sounds better. Right. I will trade bodies with any healthy adult that doesn't want to work. Right. Right. She still have the mentality of when she had a pimp. That's all she knows, and it's effed up. Right, Miss China. Right. That's a whole fact. She's bragging about him being broke, but then saying because she took all his money. Like what? Stunna Girl is crazy. Like, make it make sense. Make it make sense, Stunna Girl. She's doing all this talking. One, he's in jail. And two, he had a baby on her. She's in her feelings. I didn't even know those two facts. I did not know those two facts. 10K, nigga, please. Nah. See, cause you forgot, right? See, cause what had happened, babe, I told you when you get your income tax money, right? Because we knew it was gonna be around 10K, right? Like I told you I was gonna flip that and turn that 10K to 15K. Then I was gonna give you your 10K back and then flip the 5. And then I was gonna make another 10K. And then we up, baby. We both got 10K. Then I was gonna flip the 10K I had and make 20K while you sit on your 10K and just let it sit in the bank. You know, maybe that's for like a rainy day, or maybe you want to take a trip with your homegirls or something. I'm just saying. I mean, that's the only reason why I had needed the 10K in the first place, right? I knew you was gonna forget why I needed the 10K, baby. You told me to. You told me to remind you just in case you forget. You told me to remind you when your income tax money come. I remember you telling me that. We was laying in bed. Yup. I remember that, baby. We was watching reruns of Martin. Yup. Passion Fruit said he should sue her ass. God damn. Passion Fruit said he should sue her. Regina, you know these niggas ain't shit out here, boy. Boy, niggas be having the greatest hustle that's going to make a gazillion dollars every time he know his baby mama income tax check back. All of a sudden, you got a bright idea to flip some money. Nigga, if you don't get your sorry ass out of here, me or your goddamn child ain't see your sorry ass all motherfucking year. As soon as it's time to file some goddamn taxes, you over here with a goddamn business idea. Nigga, please. You ain't did shit for this boy all goddamn year. Why is we talking about income taxes again? You don't get your ass out of here. God damn. You know these niggas ain't shit. Y'all ladies know these niggas ain't shit out here. Right, Tyron, exactly why I teach young girls this. Shaking my head. Stunna Girl should be ashamed of herself. Absolutely. You are so right, Jessica. What's the tea? What's goody, Miss Lighting?
Oh, my soul, bitch. His motherfucking friends be in my DM trying to get in contact.
Yo. Your lifestyle can't be screaming you have no soul or you sold your soul, but you telling me on my soul and I'm supposed to believe everything after that? Bitch, you lying. Girl, please. Girl, please. On my soul, I ain't lying, babe. On my soul, I was not fucking with that nigga. On my soul, girl, please. You had your sorry ass right around here at that nigga house, girl, please. You been sold your soul. What that supposed to mean on your soul? You don't even got your soul no more. Somebody else do. Girl, you trying to ass bet me? How you gonna bet your soul and you ain't even got it no more? So what if I would have won? You wouldn't have had a soul to give me. Girl, I am not rolling dice with you no more. We ain't playing CeeLo, never again. You over here rolling dice, ass betting. You ain't even got no money in your pocket. On my soul. What that supposed to mean to a motherfucker who ain't got a soul? Of course you gonna say on your soul. You ain't got it no more. You been sold it. You been sold it. Nasty work. Please hit the like button, ladies.
With me, I will really start busting shit out. But you want to know why I don't? Because the nigga is a clout chaser and want that type of clout for me. But sorry, baby, there's no money. Sorry to break it to you. And he's still thinking about me. Like, and I don't know what type of games you hoes is playing, but y'all need to leave me the fuck alone, baby. Because I'm in a happy relationship and I don't care. Like, I'm not the one sitting here acting like I'm still in contact with a nigga. Bro, it was so crazy that this man was going around talking about he was sending me to go do features. He was talking about he was sending me to go do features with rap. Like, bro, you don't have no access to my business. You sent the 2 years we was together. You cannot post. Remember what I said back then? I said he couldn't post a Stunna Girl Media bank account. You can't post a motherfucking transaction from my show money. You can't. Do y'all remember this? I was telling a nigga, I'm like, Post a transaction from you receiving some money for my show money. Post
Right.
a transaction of you receiving something for my brand deals. Post something, Stunna Girl Media. The nigga couldn't. All he could say was, I'm the owner of Red Room. I'm the owner. The owner of Red Room, the shit don't make no money, bro. I already took the money, gang. Your stupid ass. Put it in my hand when I told you you didn't know money management. Like I've been telling you the whole time, nigga. That's why you was running in any little quarters that you was making. I was taking it because I'm the one that knows money management. So give me your money. Thank you. And I'll make sure at least you have some allowance every month. On my mama.
Oh my God.
I'm going to make sure you have some allowance every month, bud. And a Louis shirt and some Louis shoes. That's why a nigga couldn't post after he left me. He couldn't never post no money because I had the fucking money. I had his money. Okay? So.
All right. You heard what Stunna had to say.
God damn. Stunna Girl, you is on a roll, girl. Who done made you mad? You must got some new music coming out. You must got some new music coming out. Stunna Girl says her record label never dropped her. Talks about her rap career. What rap career?
And then she started talking about her rap career, how she got her start.
Soul.
And she said she didn't know how to upload her music even, and she had to figure that out herself. She said she navigated her career on her own. She never even had a manager. Stunna says she raps off the top of her head without having to write it down. And she says she writes her own music. She was also saying she was never dropped from her record label. And you know what? I think that she definitely needs a documentary. Guys, listen to this.
Yo, I just said I was working on the album. That's why I've been so quiet, because I'm not playing about this album. Like, I'm really putting all my energy, all my thoughts. I'm bringing out, I got secret weapons I'm bringing out them guns. Like, stop playing with me. Like, everybody be trying to steal my damn glam team. They be trying to steal my Aurora, so I just have to cut off from the internet. And
girl, you don't have a goddamn glam team. Who the fuck you think you is, Beyonce? You don't have no fucking glam team. You hire independent entrepreneurs as a work for hire. You pay them for a specific service. They don't work for you. They don't work for you. It's called independent contracting. Talking about stole my glam team. You ain't got no goddamn glam team. Hey, Miss Lady.
Hi, good evening.
In the building. Hey, pretty face. What's goody, Miss Lady?
Hello.
How you doing today?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing great. You all right, goddammit? I'm all right, goddammit. What you talking about?
Look at God. Amen.
I'm in here just talking ish about Stunna Girl.
I heard.
Never was dropped from her record label. She said, I never was dropped. That was a lie.
Put my all into this, because if not, I will be giving up the sauce and they'll be running with it. They be trying to roam my sauce too much, and I got to cut it off. Because every time I say I'm going to do something, I see somebody else trying to do it. And don't get me wrong, more power to you. But for me, when it's something important to me, it needs to stay to me until I put it out to the world. Like, I can't keep giving up the sauce. So for this album, I'm bringing out like all my, because you got to think, over the years, I've been doing this. I was ahead of my time back then. Like, I'm bringing out my old stylists, my creative directors, my everything, people that, y'all probably don't even know. But if y'all go back to my old eras, like, you would know. But I'm bringing them out, and we're going to make it a very big situation. Okay? That's why it's taking me a little bit longer. And on top of that, I'm independent. Let's get into my career, because people be having a lot of like, they be just misinformed about my career. So when I started rapping back when I was younger. But I used to do just like rapping for my family and stuff like that. I dropped a freestyle when I was 12, and it was on Facebook. And it was going viral.
She's delusional times 10.
I was gonna say Stunna Girl has a huge ego. Oh, okay.
She got a big ego.
Very confident in herself. Very.
I mean, most hoes usually have a false sense of pride.
Jesus.
Most hoes typically do. Most hoes typically do. They have to, because they live with so much shame and guilt, they have to overcompensate for it, and they do it by being overly confident, most hoes usually have a false sense of pride because they live with a lot of guilt. And I ain't even say that trying to be funny. That's just like real shit.
You put on the laughing track.
But it is funny, though. I mean, it's facts, but it's funny. Like, no bullshit. That was all facts, but it's definitely funny.
Hey, kicking it popping. Hey, Belinda in this town.
Hey, ladies.
Viral in my city, and people was like, you should record it. You should record it. Woo. I was beating on my chest rapping. If you go on my Instagram right now, I have posted the video. If you go scroll down into my reels, you'll see it. So this one little rap, mind you, I was in a group home when I had made this rap on my chest. I was rapping. This girl had recorded me, and we put it on Facebook. Mind you, I was already popping in my city, so everybody already knew me. So it was already that. They was telling me I should record it, but I ended up going to jail. So when I got out of jail at 17. When I got out, nobody would show me where a studio was at, how to get a studio session. People was pump faking, being weird, didn't want to tell me how to get a studio session. Mind you.
All right, so she's 17 years old at this point in the story. Just got out of jail. She learned how to rap and all of that. So now she want to take her rap serious. She want to rap. Right? She want to rap and take it serious now. All right, let's see where she going.
Everybody was like trying to be a producer. People had like different little setups, whatever. They was not trying to let me in because I wasn't trying to be under nobody. I wasn't trying to follow nobody's wave. I wasn't trying to be under nobody. So that was what the problem.
Okay, and if not, then why was that a problem? Who the fuck want to take their time to fucking teach a woman artist development, invest money, all this studio time, helping you write songs, producing beats, and you not loyal? You not a team player. You want to fucking nigga hop. You all over here. State hopping, different studios. Wherever there's a dick in the microphone, huh? Of course a nigga don't want to help you. Why would I invest my time, my money, and energy in you, build you up, get you fucking lit, all from an independent level, off of my back, and as soon as you get the opportunity to be in a room with motherfucking Jay-Z and he want to sign you to fucking Rock Nation, you gonna kick me in my motherfucking ass. Soon as you get up under one of these goddamn rappers that's really second fucking selling records, let Drake come to town and you luck up and get backstage. Bitch, I will never see you again. And you ain't gonna compensate me for all the money and years I spent developing you. The song Drake like from you, yes, written and produced by me. You remember you were sucking dick laying in my bed when I wrote it? Oh, you forgot that part? Oh, you forgot that when you met Drake, huh? That's why niggas don't do it. That's why. If you're not willing to sign on this dotted line to reassure me if you ever blow the fuck up, I'm going to be compensated, then why should I do it? You have nothing right now to reassure me I'm going to get a return on my investment. So the least you can do is sign this contract. If you ever fucking make it, I get reimbursed. That's all I'm asking. And you that much of a stingy bitch, you don't want to do it? Then no, you can't come and work in my studio. No, I don't want to write a song for you. Life is simple. Ignorant niggas and hoes is complicated.
I didn't want to come rapping under nobody, whatever, dude-wise. So I was like, I figured it out myself, which is what I did. I started rapping on Facebook. The Facebook freestyle started to catch a lot of attention. At the time, getting 500K views on Facebook was big. Like when I be meeting these rap girls, they literally tell me about my Facebook freestyles on God. That real rap freestyle when I had the blonde and red tips, that's why females was doing the blonde and red tips. Okay? Your faves give it up to me. Like, hold on. Your faves give it up to me because they know real bitches see real bitches. It is what it is. So my Facebook freestyles, they started to go viral. A studio contacted me, and then I put out my first song, which was Cut It Out. I made my own YouTube channel. I did everything on my own. What I didn't know was how to upload music to Apple Music because nobody showed me that. So I said, fuck it, I'm going to keep rapping on YouTube. That's why if you go on my YouTube, I got all my first videos when I started. So I've been building up my YouTube. Video men that had a large channel back then, I hired some to do my videos, right? And I let them keep the video. So basically it was a collab. Like, I'm paying you to shoot my video, but I'm gonna let you put it on your channel because you got.
But because you don't have no real video budget because you a broke bitch, I pay you to shoot my video, but I'm gonna let you have it and put it on your platforms. You sound stupid. Who you think you talking to? That mean you didn't pay for the video. That mean that videographer did you a favor. Who are you talking to? Yeah, I'll shoot a video for you for free, but it's mine. I mean, you could share it and promote your new fucking music, but that video live on my YouTube channel. Since you don't want to pay me for it. I don't mind shooting a free video for you so you can promote your music. But I own that video since you don't want to pay for it. That's what the fuck happened. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Or you probably told him you was going to pay him the price he wanted, knowing you ain't have the money. He shot that fucking video and wanted the rest of his fucking money you didn't have. You probably tried to throw some pussy at him, and he probably was all business with your ass. I don't want no pussy. I want the rest of my money for this video. And because you ain't pay him the rest of his money, he said, well, fuck you then. I'm going to upload it to my YouTube channel. I got to make something off it. More than likely, that's what happened. Your pussy will not play for this music video. But those commercial ads on my YouTube channel would.
More subscribers than I do. So I'm gaining subscribers. You're gaining the funds for me, whatever. And it works out. That's what I did. So when I let them I probably would let them release like 2 of my videos, and it got me a lot of subscribers. Mind you, when I was first shooting my videos, I was shooting my videos wherever I was trapping at. So if I was trapping out here in North Carolina, if I was trapping up in wherever, New York, if I was trapping out here
girl,
in motherfucking
you ain't
Texas.
never hustle and sell no goddamn drugs in New York. You might have sold some pussy in New York. You might have sold some ussy in New York, but you right, rugs. You right, Pink. You might have sold some rugs or some mussy in New York. You ain't sell no rugs in New York. You sold some mussy. But that's the oldest goddamn hustle. You can sell that anywhere on God's green earth. You can sell that shit in the middle of the ocean. It's a fish that will buy some goddamn pussy. Mm-hmm. A shark, a whale, goddammit, that goddamn pussy sell itself. You don't even have to try. Facts. You don't have to put no effort into it. Pussy sell itself.
Wherever I was, that's where I would shoot my videos at. Okay, boom. Then when I was in the Bay, my homies had put on the Detroit people and they was telling them about me. They was like, what female rappers around here about what they talking about and can rap? And they showed them my music and they all called me to come to Oakland. And they like, pull up. There's some people that want to meet you. I'm like, yep. Pulled up to Oakland. When I pulled up to Oakland, that's where I had met the Detroit niggas at. That's if y'all ever was wondering how I ended up in Detroit, I'm telling y'all the story. So when I pulled up to Oakland, we pulled up in the, I think it was, what's they call it? The Bottoms, I think it's called. Anyways, when I put up, they're going to tell them niggas, one of the niggas was playing with me though. He was like my big brother. He was like, you got it on you? And I'm like, yeah, I got it on me, nigga. And I pulled my strap out from under my seat. The Detroit niggas was like, they was like, she with this shit. This is a true story. I pulled up in my BMW truck. Y'all remember that BMW truck I used to be rapping about? The Beamer truck. Pulled up in the Beamer truck. The nigga was playing with me. He like, little sis, you got that shit?
The Beamer truck I used to be rapping about. I mean,
shit on you? I'm like, yeah, I got it on me. Put on my shit.
I heard the Stunna Girl song of her rapping by the Beamer truck. I never heard it.
Strap. Them Detroit niggas was like, oh, y'all wasn't playing that little bitch with the shit. So we went up in the fucking house and they started playing my music. They was like, all right, yeah, we fuck with her. So they like, come to Detroit with us. Let's lock in with you, woo woo. And I'm like, all right, let's lock in. Boom, I go to Detroit. I start locking in, but I already had a plan though, because I'm like, wherever I go, I'm finna make my name known, finna make it known. Like that's just what it's gonna be.
None of them niggas gave a fuck about your music career. They found out you was a traveling studio hoe with a little bit of talent. That's all. That's it. That's all. That's it. These niggas trying to lock in the studio for days at a time and work. Sometimes you need a freaky bitch in the studio sucking dick. It inspire these lyrics.
Oh my God.
You might sound good on one of these hooks. If you do what you here for well enough, you might make one of these goddamn hooks. But you damn sure ain't here for no fucking music, bitch. Just like y'all got group chats, niggas got group chats. Niggas knew you was in Oakland. Folded up like a pretzel in that goddamn studio. They said, send that bitch a ticket. Oh, she with the shits like that? Oh, she with the shits like that? Yeah, I got a little nigga in Detroit. He about 19. I just signed him. He the hottest nigga in the goddamn city. I just booked the studio for a whole week. I was looking for a little bad bitch with some traction to lock in the studio. Tell that bitch to come to goddamn Detroit. Had Stunna Girl locked in the studio all week with my little 19-year-old rapper. That nigga is in the studio making hit records for the ladies, inspired by Stunna Girl Head. inspired by the ignorant shit she laying around the studio talking about. That nigga is putting that in songs. It's good to have a studio hoe around. God damn, some of the greatest classics of our lifetime was inspired by a studio hoe. Studio hoes matter too. They are essential workers without a goddamn pandemic. God damn.
Wherever I touch down, I'm finna put my stamp on it. Like, so mind you, when I went to Detroit, I didn't have no nigga, none of that shit. I was single. During all this, I already had On the Record drop. I already had Real Rap. I already had viral songs drop. Let It Drip was already dropped. All those songs I've invested in myself, paid for everything down to my looks, down to what I had on, down to my studio sessions. Nobody in my whole career can ever say they funded my career. Nobody can ever say nothing. That's why you don't see people popping up talking about, I helped her get here. You did not. Sorry to tell you. Like, I always navigated my own career. I always been my own manager. We're going to get into that though. So I already had all those songs. I already had invested into all that music. I already had invested into all those videos. I figured out all that shit by myself, just by simply doing research. That's all you got to do.
Stunna Girl, if you was fucking a nigga that owned the studio so you can record for free, he helped you get there. The fuck?
I was gonna say she had people to help. What?
The hell you talking about?
What?
Ain't nobody helping you get where you at. Girl, you can't make a beat.
Right. There's no way.
You can't make a beat. You can't mix and master a song. And you damn sure ain't have the money always to pay for those things. But I bet you had access to a studio and somebody to mix and master and record you whenever the fuck you felt like it, even when you didn't have money. Don't ever say a nigga ain't help you get where the fuck you at. Fuck you talking about?
Engineer.
Right. The engineer help you get where the fuck you at.
She might be that. Is she gonna say? Is that what she gonna say? She
Man,
engineer.
Girl ain't no goddamn engineer. If she is, she lying. If she say that, she lying. I don't even think Stunna Girl know how to goddamn read properly. I know she don't know how to work no goddamn soundboard. I know she ain't gonna tell me she know how to mix vocals. Girl, please. She don't know how to do nothing but rap some shit a nigga wrote. And that's okay. That's okay. Just stop acting like you the motherfucking everything. Like
right.
Everything.
Right.
Nobody get nowhere by their motherfucking self.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't the everything. You ain't try to learn everything.
Never felt like I had to hurry up and sign some paperwork because I was always the type of person that was like, I'm gonna thug it out. I don't need nobody to believe in me. I don't need nobody to fund my career. I'm gonna thug this shit out regardless. That's how it was. And whatever I need to learn, I'm gonna figure it out myself. Like, I always been like that. So when I went to Detroit, I get off the plane, right? I'm thinking when I get to Detroit, we was finna be in like a state-of-the-art studio, like, you know. So I get off the plane, they take me to the studio. I get in the studio room, it ain't nothing but a MacBook, and there's a microphone in the middle of
a state-of-art studio is a waste of money for a woman that's not Beyonce.
I was gonna say for what?
I hit the laugh track, but it's a fact. It's a fact. You don't need a state-of-the-art studio.
When you know, you know.
When you got a great microphone that can record clear fucking vocals, you can mix that goddamn song inside of a legitimate studio with an engineer that know what he doing. Mm-hmm. And it would sound like it was recorded in a state-of-the-art studio.
It don't take much, girl. Like what?
It don't take much. fuck is she talking about?
She's talking to people who don't know anything about
Anything.
the industry, like music, um, producing any of that. That's who she's talking to because otherwise, no,
It
no,
don't
girl.
make sense. Girl, I recorded a whole goddamn album in my goddamn car on my lunch break at work. Every day after work, I went to the studio and got the song mixed down.
There's so many people that got studios in their houses. Like what? And
Right. I got a
you gonna
studio in a goddamn
you hate
garage.
them for
Right.
not having state of the art. What state of the art, ma'am? Did it sound good when you finished? Was it
Right.
mixed well? How
And
what
yo,
was the
the
finished
average,
product?
the fucking average A-list artist today make music from home. If they on the road a lot, they making music inside their hotel room. All they have is a microphone and a laptop. I'm talking about the Drakes, the Kendrick Lamars, the best artists today. They make music from home. All they have is a microphone and laptop. People send them beats to their email. I don't need an engineer to record myself. I need an engineer to mix. I can always record by myself anywhere in the world. And that's how most A-list artists work. All they have is a MacBook and a microphone. The songs you hear on the radio every fucking day, most of those songs was recorded on a laptop with a microphone wherever that artist found a quiet place to record. Then they go to the studio and get the mix in. That's when you see the studio clips of rappers posting snippets of their music and shit. But the song is already done. Most of the time, they didn't record that song in the studio. They
Right.
only pulled up to get the music mixed. That's why you very rarely see an artist singing or rapping in the studio on live. Know why you hardly see that? Because artists hardly record in the studio. That's why you don't see that like we used to. Very rarely do you see your favorite artist in the studio actually rapping or singing. You might not have never saw that, but you saw them in the studio nodding their head, playing snippets. You saw them telling the engineer, hey, yo, turn those snares down a little bit. Bring the 808s up. Hey, yo, double my vocals right there. Yeah, I like that. Like you saw that. You saw the mixing. We see that every day from people. But the actual singing and rapping, very rarely do we see that. And that's because most people record where they're comfortable at and usually where it's free. If I got a studio at home, why in the fuck am I going to the studio to record anything? You paying by the hour in the studio. So I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna go through beats, pick a beat I like. Now I gotta take time to write this song and then take time to record. Hours went by in the studio by the time that one song is finished recording. But if I record this song at home for free on my own time, then I'm going to the studio and I'm paying less than $50 to get this song professionally mixed and mastered. It takes less than an hour to mix a song. And you might be paying $30, $40 an hour for the mix. $50 an hour the most.
Microphone in the middle of the room, and it's like 20 niggas, and they all sitting around the microphone. And I walk in there, they like, you Stunna Girl? I'm like, yeah. I remember Shuggy Mo was like, I know you, woo woo, you woo woo cousin. And I'm like, my mama. He was like, I remember you, woo woo woo, because he had just did a song with one of my cousins. He was like, I fuck with your music though, sis. You hard, woo woo. I'm like, yep. Mm-hmm. They like, get on some rap. I'm like, what you mean rap? I'm like, where the studio room at? They like, right here. I'm like, oh shit. So like, they like rap, get on the mic. Tell me why I had to get on the mic and rap in front of 20 niggas though. And I'm hella scared. You gotta think, like, I ain't never, don't get me wrong, I used to freestyle in jail in front of motherfuckers and all that. And I used to be rapping on Facebook and all that. But, like, imagine just being put on the spot. I never did. Like, that never happened to me before. Like, I rap when I want to rap. You feel me? So they all like, get on the microphone and rap.
If you stay ready, you ain't never got to get ready.
They already got a song going, a beat on. The song is already damn near done. And they tell me, get on the microphone and rap. So I'm like, fuck it. I stand in the middle of the room and I put my arms like this and I'm just like, got my eyes closed. And then I just start saying what came to my mind. So I start saying whatever came to my mind. And then that's when I learned how to do punch-ins, because I didn't have to rap the whole verse all the way through. I just had to rap. I stopped and rapped. Hold on. Get off my fucking live.
And that's how most people record today. Punch in. Nobody longhand songs anymore unless you just like an artistic person. You just artsy. You just like the nostalgic feel of pinning a song. But most songs recorded today is punching in. I come up with my lyrics and I record, right? I play back. I come up with my lyrics. I record the next line. That's how most songs are written today.
My God, you gotta be so miserable. Get off my life. Maybe these ugly. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to block you. I did not mean to block you. Hold on, y'all. My what's it called got messed up. I don't even talking about. I look like y'all be so mad when somebody is happy with their life. That'd be the problem. Y'all used to miserable people. Y'all be so mad when somebody is happy with their life. I'm very happy with my life, at peace with my life. Like, y'all messed up my filter.
Y'all messed up my filter.
Okay, boo, my filter's back. Back to what I was saying. So they told me to rap. I started rapping. And then I was doing punching. So they're like, you know, you ain't got to rap all the way through. You saying some hard shit, though. And then that's when they was like, I made the song. And then that was my first fear I had ever, like, that was the first time I ever was scared of something, because I never been scared of something. Like, me rapping right there, but it taught me a lot. After that, I just started to learn how to just rap without writing. So that was my first introduction to that, rapping without writing. I rapped without writing. I didn't need to write. That's why till this day, I could just go in the studio and I can make a song off the top of my head. It'd be so easy for me to do that. Because from that moment on, from the moment.
That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. That's where the magic happened, goddammit. That's how you pin it. That's how you pin it. That's how you pin it. It's all about energy and the vibe. You ain't gonna get energy and vibes out of a pen and a piece of paper. You're not gonna get energies and vibes out of your notepad on your iPhone. You ain't gonna get it. You ain't gonna get it. You might as well come up with those lyrics and press record.
The time I had to get up there and rap on that mic without no pen, no paper, I always rap like that from then on there. Don't get me wrong. When I'm bored or whatever the case may be, I still write. But I don't be writing how people think. Like, I don't just sit down and write music. I literally go in the studio and do it off the top of my head. Ask any rapper that I ever went to the studio with. You guys could ask the recent rappers that I was in the studio with. The recent rappers I was in the studio with was like, hold on, was like Low Shimmy, and then they will tell you, because when Low Shimmy and them see me rap, they like, bro, you rap just like us, because they all rap off the top of their head. I rap just like that, so nobody be seeing females do that. Anyways, that's what I was saying. So in Detroit, I started shooting music videos. Anyways, in Detroit, I started shooting music videos. People started wanting to do features with me. I remember the Detroit niggas, they was telling me, they was like, all these rap bitches, they gonna start trying to tap in with you. They was like, you gonna be big though, because you write your own music and you about what you talking about and you got the look. So They used to tell me that. They said a lot of those Detroit niggas told me that they wrote a lot of these females' music. So they was telling me like all the different girls that at the time, you guys got to think of the era. In that era, the girls that was popping, a lot of those girls came down and was doing music with Detroit niggas. Them Detroit niggas was writing them songs. Like a lot of them songs, them bitches is on with them Detroit.
What you said, she is so miserable in her life that why she keeps bringing up Bino and talking and telling Chrisean about her man.
Niggas, them Detroit niggas wrote them songs on God. None of them niggas ever wrote none of my music. Nigga, we can put niggas on the live right now. They will tell you every bar I ever spit, I wrote that shit. Like whether I wrote that shit or that shit came from the top of my head, like it was mine, my lyrics. Right. So anyways, what happens around this time? That's when I start dropping the song like The Move. Then my shit start going up, 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 up. I end up dropping my tape. Mind you, when I did my tape, I didn't know how to upload my tape. I didn't know how to do any of that stuff. So, and I didn't have a manager. I never had a manager through any of this, anything I'm telling y'all about. I didn't have a manager. I didn't have a team. I was just around niggas. That was it. Niggas that rap too. Niggas that was into the same shit I was into. Nobody was.
And that's why you never found the right nigga to love you and take your rap career to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. Because you always was around niggas. Every good man you came across that was interested never felt like he can trust you. That's why your fucking rap career, your fucking TV career, whatever, your career period is in a fucking stalemate. You in a slump. You going nowhere. You've been in the same position. You ain't elevate since you and Chrisean did that song. Didn't her and Chrisean do a song? Or was that? Oh no, that was Chrisean and somebody else. Yeah, that was Chrisean and somebody else. But ever since you and Chrisean was hanging out and was cool, you ain't elevate. You still in the same position.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You ain't locked in with a real nigga. That's a real songwriter that could really take your fucking music to the next fucking level. Know why? Because any nigga with that type of talent just don't trust you enough to be investing that time and energy in you. Because you're not a loyal bitch.
Yeah.
You're not loyal. Who the fuck is doing that? Ain't no nigga doing that. Mm-hmm. Ain't no nigga living nowhere in small town nowhere with some motherfucking talent that could take your career to the next level willing to do it. Because the first time you in a studio with or the same room with an A-list motherfucker, it's over for that small town nigga. A nigga know you gonna shit on him. And you adamant about not signing no paperwork now? Oh, no, hell no, bitch. I do not have a reinsurance on my investment. Don't worry. That pussy ain't that goddamn good. Good luck in your music career. It's a different story if you my girl, you mine, we together, living together, babies and shit, living life together and all that. That's different. But not when you just a bitch I'm just working with. Like, hell no. Bitch, if you don't get your ass out of here. The fuck? I charge XYZ for my services. Studio time is about $60 an hour. For any other questions, please send me an email. I will get back to you at my earliest convenience.
Was telling me how to upload my music. Nobody told me how to do anything. I had to figure that shit out, get it out the mud. On God, paid for my own music videos, everything. So Man, it's a long story if I really get into it. I gotta leave a lot of stuff out because we will be here for days. And I feel like it should go into a fucking documentary at this point. But we're gonna skip a lot of stuff, okay, y'all? So this is not like the full story, but we're gonna skip some shit. So anyways, I drive my tape. I see where my tape is selling the most at, and it says LA. So I'm like, all right, I'm finna go to LA. I go to LA, I start doing bookings, I start going and pushing my tape. I start doing like house parties, bookings, everything to push my tape to keep my shit going.
How would you say?
What's the purpose? Like, what is this video? What is she trying to prove or whatever?
Nothing. Niggas online was saying Stunna Girl career ain't going nowhere because she got dropped from her her record label because she's trash or for whatever, and so now she's here.
So she's just doing a rundown of
yeah. So I can't be trash. How I get dropped from my label when this is what I accomplished. Yeah. So this is what this says. She's looking at the chatter online where they fucking her up in the comments. So she's replying to the comments. That's all.
She needs to realize that she talks too much. You talk way too much, Stunna. People are not going to work with you because, like you said, they can't trust you.
Right.
Because anything that might go the opposite of her way, she wants to be like rah, 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 on the internet, and that's not okay. That's a liability to businesses. People ain't trying to risk that. No.
Right.
Ain't nobody want to get close to that. To you for that reason. No.
Right.
No. And they're probably looking for what else do you have to offer? What do you have to offer at that? Like what is it? What are we gonna put our name on the line for? What are you giving us? What are you presenting? Are you staying in the same spot or what's the plan, girl?
Right.
Huh? Okay.
Man, Stunna Girl somewhere quietly still selling that kitty cat to keep her head above water. I don't know who the fuck she thinks she fooling. You ain't making no money. You ain't on nobody TV shows right now. You don't have no new fucking music out. And if you did, that don't make you money. Streams don't make you money. The bookings do. The bookings is what makes you money. Unless you are A-list artist, like streaming fucking millions every time you drop a song. If you ain't doing that, you're not making money off streams. You're making money off your bookings. The bookings is an artist hustle. The bookings. If you're not booked and busy, you're not making money as an artist. That's just period. You doing that shit as a hobby or for whatever other reason you got, but it can't be about the money. If you're not booked and busy as an artist, you're not making money.
You gotta have some humility about yourself, girl. Like for real. Because you're not one of these. I'm not trying to put her down or anything, but just be humble at some point. Because you're not one of these A-list artists or even close to it. You know, people know you really because of baddies. I know people know her because of the music, but do they really know?
Hell no.
No. Come on. I mean, come on, girl. You got where are the humility, Stunna? You need that, girl. And like every time she runs into these issues, it's like, oh, I'm this, I've been put, I did this by myself, I did it. I'm God. I don't need no videographer, I don't need no choreographer, I don't need no writer, I don't need no engineer.
Hey, yo, and I see well, for me, I don't feel comfortable bragging about accomplishments if I can't flaunt the fruits of my labor. Right? So it's like I don't overtly promote my fucking music, right? Because music haven't made me no fucking money.
Thanks, Icon.
Like, and that's just real shit, right? Music ain't never buy me no house. Music ain't buy my mama no house. So why in the fuck am I on here every day talking about I'm a fucking rapper? Like it don't make sense. I don't give a fuck how good I do it. That shit ain't never made me nothing. Why is that a part of my title? Like, why is like that's almost like an attribute? Yeah, you know, nah, you're Tyrone Motif. Yeah, the rapping nigga that be on you. No, I don't even like that. That's how some of these rappers, in quotation, right? That's how some of these rappers should be like. That should be their mentality. You ain't making no money off that shit. Like Stunna Girl, stop calling yourself a rapper. Like I don't even like that shit. Like it hurts my head every time you say it. Bitch, I know you from Zeus Network. I know you from reality ratchet ass TV shows. I know you from showing your ass on Instagram lives. I don't know you from a hit record. I don't know you from a song that was on billboards. I don't know you from a Grammy nomination. Why do you young motherfuckers love calling yourselves rappers? That's almost like taboo today. These drill niggas, man, it's a different drill rapper dead every 24 hours. That's not even no.
I remember I kept telling people like number six is gonna be the viral song. When I made Runway, I literally told everybody like number 6 is gonna be it, and they did not believe me. They didn't believe me at the time. The people I'm around, they just was like, we think it's gonna be Back in the Day. That's gonna be the viral song. I'm like, no, it's gonna be number 6. When I made On the Runway, I was like, I feel like people are gonna send me videos like they're walking down the runway. They thinking I'm tripping. Like I literally predicted that song was gonna be the song. Like, so anyways, 4 months had passed when my tape dropped. And this was at a time when people I gotta leave so much stuff out. This was at a time when people, let's say they were trying to blackball me. So 4 months before my tape had dropped, people was trying to blackball me. Let's just put that right there. 4 months later, my tape goes viral. The song Runway's viral. This is before
Asia, follow me on Instagram. Send me your links or some of your music. Follow me on Instagram. Let me know it's you if your name is different.
People knew what TikTok was. They called it Musically, and they thought it was for little kids. So I started posting hella videos on my page, and everybody's like, people was playing my songs in the middle of the ocean, like dancing in the fucking runway in the middle of the ocean. Next thing I know, all these record labels are calling me and trying to find me out. At this time, I still didn't have no team, still didn't have a manager, still didn't have none of that shit. So I took me and my friends, and we started going to all the record labels together. When I went to the first record label, that's when I figured out I needed a music lawyer. When it hired me a music lawyer, I was very smart because I didn't hire a music lawyer that was in cahoots with the labels. The record labels, they'll try to give you a music lawyer because they're in cahoots with them. So y'all be thinking lawyers ain't janky. Lawyers is just as janky as anybody else. Like,
when I think about my journey as a Team USA,
bro, that's true. Lawyers, record label lawyers is the worst lawyers for an artist to have. They getting paid by the record label. They don't have your best interests, even if they're representing you. Your record label is paying them. That's a conflict of interest in itself, but it happens. You got this young, talented, broke motherfucker from the ghetto. The record label want to sign him to a record deal. He don't have no lawyer. He don't have no money for a lawyer. He don't even know where to start looking for a goddamn entertainment lawyer. But guess what? The record label he's about to sign to got one readily available right downstairs on the floor beneath that goddamn conference room. In fact, we're going to call him up. He can read this contract to you. I promise you it's a great contract. Right? Like, no. So she's definitely right.
I had one conversation with one lawyer, and he literally tried to stab me in my back just because I didn't hire him. On God. Some told me not to hire him. I just wanted to get the information from him. So what I did when I went to the different labels, I was telling them how much.
So he didn't try to stab you in the back. His consultant fees is not free. If you retain him, I don't give a fuck if all you use them for was information. You pay that goddamn retainer fee and whatever services he say he did for your ass. It don't matter if you ain't use him to close a deal. Lawyers want a retainer fee, and you motherfucking pay them per case and by the hour when it's time to do some work for your ass. That's how you pay a goddamn lawyer. So maybe he felt like your ass owed him when y'all parted ways. That don't mean he tried to shit on you.
Money the other label was trying to give me, and they was up in the bag, 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 up in the bag. So if I went to one label and they said, I'm offering you $500K, I went to the next label and said they're offering me $800K. Oh God. That's how I did it. So boom. At the end of the day, I got signed for $1.3 million. When I got signed, I did not have a manager. So when I got signed, I got to see my money. Usually when people get signed, they got managers, they got assistants, they got assistant managers, they got all types of people that gotta touch their money before they get it. Thank God I always believed in myself, and I never felt like I had to rush to sign some paperwork. You feel me? I never rushed to sign anybody's paperwork.
That's the smartest thing she ever did.
I got my deal. I got a manager, and I had a manager for 1 year. This is the only manager I ever had my whole entire career. The only manager that I was ever on paperwork with that was actually my real manager, not somebody just pretending to be my manager. I'm talking about my real, actual manager, and that was Team 80. So when I had signed the manager contract with Team 80, I made sure that the contract could be renewed yearly. That means every year we have to come back to the drawing board and say, hey, do you want to continue on my services? Yes or no? See, some of y'all get managers and y'all sign these 5-year contracts with these managers. Y'all sign 10-year contracts with a manager. Why would you do that when you don't even know what this person could really bring to the table? A lot of this stuff you can do yourself.
Right.
Okay. So a lot of this stuff y'all can do yourself. So I knew that. That's why I waited till my deal was sealed and dealed, and then I got a manager. The manager that I hired was from New York. He's the only person that's ever been my manager my whole entire career. So if y'all really think about it, through my whole entire career, I've managed myself. And I'm going to tell y'all why till this day I manage myself. So anyways, I hired him, and I made sure that we could renew the contract every year. Basically, so it could be a trial run. You're on trial, and you need to show me what you can do. And thank God I did that, because
hey, Al Boogie.
Oh God, a motherfucker really don't be knowing what to do. This is why I still don't have a manager, because what can you do for me that I can't do for me? And that's the reason why I don't got a manager. Until I find somebody that can really bring stuff to the table, push my records. You just answering a phone to book shows is not being a manager. Like, sorry to tell you that. Like,
find an actual manager.
Huh?
What were you saying?
I was saying she's a fucking kinda right though. Right? If you can't do more than what I can do for myself, you're not a manager. If all you doing is answering emails and phone calls, people looking to book me, I could do that myself. I just don't want to be bothered with the general public, so I allow you to do it. But that's not real manager work. I can do that myself. I really don't need to pay nobody to do that. I really don't need to pay nobody to do that. You think Bodine going out his way to find bookings for Chrisean or fucking Jayden? Hell no. Chrisean or Jayden just allow him to be the contact person. He vet them. Hey, yo, see if this is a legitimate booking or not. Make sure this ain't no motherfucking crazy fan or hate page that's trying to get me to their motherfucking city and they try some bullshit. Hey, yo, if this is a real booking, let me know when they ready to send a deposit, and then I would know it's real. So they would use somebody like Bodine, who's looked at as a gang member, a fucking Crip, and most people that's trying to book an artist don't want to play with a gang member. So if Bodine can have a fucking conversation with him, then it's real, right? Like if Bodine call back and say, nah, that's a legitimate booking, then Chrisean is like, yeah, she's willing to answer that DM. Yeah, you could send a Cash App down payment. I'm gonna be there. You know why? Because Bodine made contact to make sure that was a legitimate club promoter, right? But that's not manager shit. That's just manager for Bodine is a cute title, but he's not doing manager work. That shit Chrisean and Jayden could do for their fucking self. I mean, fucking bravo. That shit Jayden and Chrisean could do by their fucking self. Facts. That's not manager work. It's the same email. When Kim is in Chrisean bio, this is my manager. Guess what? That's the same contact information that Bravo used. It's the same email. So it's Chrisean email. She give access to who she want to give access to. And she take that access back when she feel like you is of no benefit or whatever. She ready to move on from our business. But every artist have a booking email. That's theirs. If I choose to give you access to my booking email to see what type of money you could shake for us, then I give you a cut of everything that's coming in. That don't mean you're my manager on paper and I'm bonded to you. That just means I trust you enough to vet the people that's trying to book me. But you're not going out your way to look for bookings. You have no industry. What fucking industry contacts do Bravo have? If he can't call no A&Rs, if he can't call no record label execs, if he can't get YouTube on the phone right now, if he can't get Spotify on the phone right now because I got an issue with my music, if he can't, then he's not a fucking manager.
I already know that though. So when I got my deal also, my lawyer set me up to have my own label. And at the time, I didn't understand any of that stuff. He told me to get my LLC. He helped me build Stunna Girl Media. He was never my manager, bro. Like, let me just get into the story. My lawyer has set me up to do Stunna Girl Media. He got me my own LLC. I got a business bank account with the LLC. And so when I was signed, he made sure that I was employed to my label and I was in partnership with the label I was signed to. And I only got signed for one album. One. I wasn't in no 360 deal. I wasn't in any of that. And thank God, I'm so grateful because a lot of artists, they get shelved. A lot of artists be in debt. A lot of people, they can't even drop music right now because of the deals that they didn't sign. So a lot of people, they sign these deals and then they fuck themselves off. So now they're not allowed to drop music. They're not allowed, they're shelved. Being shelved basically means that the label owns you. Now you're on the shelf and you can't do nothing. So it's basically like you're a ghost and you basically lost your career. But, and if you drop, they're still making money off you and you're not getting paid for it. That's what being shelved is. So my lawyer got it to where I only had to turn in one album. The album that I turned in was Stunna This, Stunna That, and the Runway song. I put together Stunna This, Stunna That. Mind you, COVID was going on. When I had got signed, COVID had just started. So it stopped everything for me. We couldn't shoot videos. I was supposed to go on tour. I couldn't even go on tour no more.
Bro, the whole goddamn world stopped when COVID hit. It wasn't just you, baby girl. It was everybody. Goddamn it, it was everybody. The only motherfuckers that was lit during COVID was content creators. If you wasn't streaming already, goddamn it, yeah. Yeah, you missed that bubble. That bubble done burst already. You got to wait for the next bubble. But if you a content creator, just stay around long enough. It'll be another bubble. Goddamn YouTube earnings was through the goddamn roof during the goddamn pandemic. What? You got niggas that was content creators on the side. Niggas did that shit as a hobby. Niggas was getting up going to work every day. You know how many people I know quit their job because that YouTube money was jumping? So what? Niggas said, I'm not leaving this goddamn house. For what? For what? Well, that goddamn pandemic money got every fucking body on YouTube ate. I wouldn't give a fuck how big or small your YouTube channel is. During that pandemic, you made some goddamn money.
Everything that me and the label had planned basically just came to dust because COVID started. So during COVID, we had to get like creative. I started shooting videos out my living room. Like I said, though, video was in my living room. Whatever. We had to start getting creative. But it also put a stop to a lot of stuff that I had planned. So it started as if my career was like on standstill. It was at a pause. So I started talking to my lawyer. I'm like, what can I do? He's like, hurry up and put an album together so that you can finish your contract. Plus, the label that I had was trying to change my sound. They wanted me to make radio music. They didn't like the music that I was making, like the street music. Hold on. But that's not why people liked me, though. You feel me? So when I would turn my music in, they were like, we need more radio music. We need more of this. We need more of that. So my lawyer was like, if you don't feel like this is a good situation for you, you have options. Your option is turning your tape and you can start your independent journey, or turning your tape and you guys can continue on, but they're going to have to pay you some millions for that next tape. Or don't turn in anything, girl, and still just sit there and be quiet. I'm like, I'm finna get my tape together.
Why do we need to know all of this?
Well, guess what? When you turn it,
Why do we need to know all of this, though?
I have no idea, girl. Stunna Girl just on a rant, goddammit.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know why she chose to tell this part of the story or all of this to get back. I have no goddamn clue, goddammit. I'm just here for the rant because I need to watch hours over here on this channel.
Yeah. Bino posted the music video, well, a piece of it on his page.
Who fucking Bino?
Bino, yeah.
All right. Yeah, we gonna check that out. She almost done with this.
Say less. I was just saying.
Yeah, this was pretty long. That's why I'm doing less talking so it could be over with. I don't want to keep stopping it so often. But yeah, that's why I was just letting it play for a while, because I felt the same way you felt. This bitch ain't talking about nothing.
No, Lily, I don't know about that. She said, did y'all see the video of Stewie at the bus stop waiting for the bus?
Yeah, I saw it. Actually, where is it? Damn, I had to tell it over.
Yeah, you can let this finish.
Yeah. Well,
sorry.
Sorry for what, Miss Lenny?
Yeah.
Sorry for what? For what? Being you? Cut it out. Where is it? Oh my God, y'all piled so many goddamn DMs on top of that shit.
Yeah, just let this play then.
Nah, hold on, I'm gonna find it. I got it because it's only like a little meme. It ain't no. Oh, here you go. I got
it. Oh, and this was the BET Awards, y'all. I mean the yeah. Yeah. I thought it was something else.
I mean, I see how social media is saying, "Oh, what happened to Jay in car? She lost the truck. She taking the bus." But I said earlier in this live stream, clearly
You
it
gotta go
looked.
down so we can see the legs.
Yeah, but I
Ain't showing
also
the
want
legs.
to.
There it
Yeah,
is. Yeah, go up a little bit so we don't have to see that
yeah,
name.
but I don't want you two to say her dress is too short. That's why I'm trying not to show the bottom of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's either we show the top half or the bottom half. I don't want to show the whole body. I don't want
I
them
got
to
you.
say, yeah. But yeah, I said earlier in this live stream or the earlier live stream I did this morning that it looks like they was on their way to an event and they had to park their car away from the venue. Maybe it's a separate parking lot across the street or something, and they walk into the venue. That's what it looked like. It don't look like Jay is waiting for the bus, but it was funny.
Yeah. Yeah, this was the BET Awards weekend.
All right. So that's where she went.
Cause she was with that's that
A fucking
porn,
streamer. I see.
porn star girl. Mm-mm.
All right.
That's the girl
People
that
said
used
she
to be with Tifa.
copying Chrisean because she was streaming the whole time.
That
You know,
come on,
Chrisean.
Peewee?
Yeah. So
Oh, I don't know. The girl is Tifa's boyfriend's ex. The
Tifa boyfriend.
shorty.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Because you know
One of the
Jaden be with the corn stars and stuff. That's what she is.
yeah, one of the guy one look, watch when they start walking. It's like 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 people right there. One of those guys or a few of those guys, they are streamers. They like
Uh-huh.
Roy and the rest of these niggas. Casa, they on Twitch and kicking all of that shit. So they saying
Yeah, they probably
that's
with her.
yeah,
The blonde, because she be doing stuff like that.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
But no, if that was a thing, it would have been out a long time ago. Because when did the awards happen? June?
yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Your tape, they gotta pay you the rest of your budget. So when you when you get a deal, they don't pay you all the money in your deal. They pay you like, I would say like 80% of it, and then they put the rest in a budget. So you'll get an 80% chunk, and then that 20% left will go in a budget. So I turned to my tape, but then what also threw a curveball was half of the people at the damn label literally got laid off and they quit. So all my A&Rs that I started there with were all leaving. All the people that I worked with were all getting laid off. So I'm like, and they all had their different reasons. They were saying stuff wasn't good, stuff was this, stuff was that. So what do I look like staying on a ship that's sinking? Like, come on now. So I got together and I put together Stunna This. I had put together Stunna This, Stunna That, hella fast, turning my tape. After that, I decided I didn't want to be on the label no more. I filled out my obligations. We all mutually agreed, and it was that. And I started my independent career. So I've been independent since 2020, all the way. Hold on, y'all.
I've been independent since 2020, all the way.
Hi. That's another.
I don't know what the hell she read in the comments or what guy. Maybe she's about to drop some new music because there's no rhyme or reason to this rant, right? She's saying this because of the comments and niggas coming at her and her baby father talking out right now. But her baby father is in jail, somebody said in the comments. So what, you mad because the nigga talking from a jail cell? Is that why you going on this hour rant, this 40-minute rant? Because a nigga locked up said something? I don't believe that's the whole truth. If it is the truth, I think she got some new music. She probably just shot a music video and about to drop a new song. and she need us to react to her ass for a week before she dropped the music. That's what I'm believing. So if a new Stunna Girl song is released on Friday, we know why. Next Friday, we know why.
The part I had left out, when I turned in my tape and we went to go redo the meeting, they also said that the label did not have that much money to pay out anybody anyways for another tape. So the best thing for me to do was to what? Deuces, terminate. That's why when people be trying to say I got dropped, I never got dropped because all I had to do was turn in one tape, baby. Sorry, my deal wasn't like yours.
But you explained exactly what being dropped from a label mean. You turned in your last option and your record label had the option to renew the contract, which means give you another check for more albums. And they told your ass, we don't have no more money for another tape. You know what that means? They dropped your ass from the label. You think they ain't had that money? Of course they had the money. As soon as you walked your ass out the door, another baddie walked in and got that check. What the fuck you talk about? Girl, you got me stuttering over my words. I couldn't even say talking about. God damn. What the fuck is you talking about? That's exactly what being dropped from a label is. You just described a perfect drop from a label. That's exactly how it works. What the fuck?
A lot of people that speak on deals never had a deal. Nobody never wanted to sign them. You never had a deal in your life to even speak on a deal because nobody never wanted to sign you, okay? Sorry to tell you. I had till this day, every label want to sign me. If I want to go get a deal right now, I could get a deal right the fuck now. But I know how those deals work, so I'd be wary.
If you could go get a major label deal, girl, you would. Like, let's stop it. Stunna Girl, you out here struggling. You out here struggling, girl. Trying to find your check, your fucking next check, like most of these goddamn women out here playing the music game and reality TV. Most of y'all are struggling. Very few of y'all make consistent money all year round, every year. Coming from Zeus Network, whether that's where you got your start or not. If we know you from Zeus Network, it's only probably, I could probably name 5 of y'all. It's like I can name everybody on one hand that make consistent money all year round. All year round. I can name all of them on one hand and still have some fucking fingers left over. It ain't many. It ain't many. It ain't really. Most of them is quietly selling their body to make money when they not on Zeus Network for a new season or something. A few of them might be quietly working a 9 to 5 and being a mother, living productive, keeping it ladylike. Very few of them.
You need something? Yeah. So I'd be wary of all that. Now, if somebody come offer me 15 million, I'm signing. But a couple million, girl, you got to think about it like that. Them couple millions got to last you until the day you, which they're not. You make more money independently. So until somebody is coming with a 15 million, $20 million offer, I'm standing firm. Like, oh God. So anyways, I started my independent journey. I fired the manager I had, and I've been independent ever since. Along the way, I would teach people around me how to do the job, whether that was being a booking agent, whether that was whatever it was. Some people got airheaded and start feeling like they were the reason. You're not the reason. Imagine starting off with an artist that doesn't know anything and doesn't have these connections. I always have my connections. I already built up my platform. So anybody coming into my situation is already good. Imagine starting off with an artist who promoters don't even contact. Your promoters don't even contact you. So imagine having to go out there and resource this stuff and really find.
All right, Stunna Girl. All right, Stunna Girl. I need a break, girl. You was giving me a goddamn headache. You know what I'm saying, girl, you was get cool. All right, we on Bino TikTok right now.
Come on, cool.
We on her Bino TikTok right now. Let's see what's going on with this brother. All right, all right. You see those boy shorts? Yeah, that's why I'll be fucking around with short dresses and boy shorts. You see those? I got demonetized one time with Jayden and boy shorts. And it wasn't even a real picture. It was a fucking anime picture. You know how you could take a real picture and turn it into a cartoon? I took a real picture and turned it into a cartoon, and YouTube demonetized me for 90 days because of Jayden boy shorts and a cartoon.
Oh no.
For 90 days over Jayden and boy shorts. That's why I'm really wary about that shit. I'll be real cautious. Because if they did that over a cartoon, I know whenever they feel like it, they'd do it over Chrisean shorts. You see Chrisean gray shorts? YouTube could demonetize you for that whenever they feel like it.
Okay.
Where the fuck is that?
What are you doing?
Looking for the goddamn volume.
What's that? No, what's that?
Oh, that's that nigga with his son.
No, what's that?
Yeah, that's the whole video.
When your son gets your grill. Oh shit, he got him a grill for his birthday.
For his birthday, yeah. And he has a song.
Make a banger, son.
His song is "I'm Baby Trophy." I'm Baby Trophy.
The hardest kid out.
It don't matter how much money you got, what you're driving, what you're wearing, how many private jets you send. These bitches still go cheat. Look at that bitch Ari. Goddamn shame. Yo, I feel bad for you, bro. I thought we had a good one out here. But nope, she did you how my bitch did me. Played you. It don't matter how much money you got, what you're driving. It don't matter how much.
When I say hood, y'all say trophy. Hood, hood. When I say hood, y'all say trophy. Hood, hood.
Aaron,
What's up?
what is you doing?
What's your man?
Playing that music. What is you doing?
I know. I know.
Bless your heart. Aaron.
You be needing a piece of the music to see the vibe. You got to get the real vibe.
I got you. Okay, say less. Say less.
Yeah, you got to see. Look, without the music, without hearing the snippet, that would have looked crazy silent. Like, what the fuck is they doing sliding down the wall? But with the music, it makes sense.
But you know what? In this day and age, with TikTok being over everything, it's like, oh, okay. Well, what TikTok are they doing? That's the first thing I would think of.
Yeah.
That's sad. You see them doing stuff like that and be like, okay, I think they're doing a TikTok. Man, F this generation.
The last one, let me go back. Houston, Texas, August 30th. That's tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play with my bitch, she mine.
She mine. Yeah, don't play with my bitch. She mine. She mine. She mine. Don't play with my bitch. She mine. She mine. She mine.
Don't play with
Don't
my
play with
bitch,
my
she
bitch.
mine.
She mine. She mine. She mine. She mine. Don't play with my bitch. She mine. The video is on Instagram.
Yeah, the snippet I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit was nice.
Don't play with my bitch. She mine. She. Did you show it up here or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Bino, man. Shout out to Chrisean. Shout out to Bino and Chrisean. They be hating y'all. They be hating. They be hating on y'all. They be hating on y'all too. They be hating.
Yes. Hold on. Let me get my tambourine. Excuse me. Don't play my bitch. She mine. She mine.
Ah man, this thug snitch allegation shit is getting out of hand.
I'm sorry. My bad. Let me put my tambourine down. My bad.
Oh,
Jeez.
my bad. Girl, my bad, girl.
Y'all see how he cut me off?
I'm
Y'all
sorry.
see how he cut me off? My Lord.
Girl, I'm sorry, girl. I forgot. Look, Pink ready to curse me out. She was ready to get her goddamn tambourine solo on and pop her shit.
I was already.
I just fucked her groove up. I
was
fucked my baby.
shaking my darn
My
tambourine.
bad, girl. My bad, girl.
That's not right. You know, say less.
Look, you ready to chop my damn head off. My bad.
Nope, it's all good.
Yeah, damn.
Or having to hold up any kind of street code. Now, this whole YSL Young Thug snitching situation has gotten out of hand. Every single day, there's a new update, there's a new character coming into the fold. This morning, Sauce Walker said enough is enough. Let me get in on the action. Sauce Walker went on Twitter to call out Young Thugger. He said, "These the niggas y'all was idolizing and high-siding me over. Y'all seen the signs years ago and ignored it. Who's lame now?" TSF stood tall in the courtroom. Not one snitch and splat business. Snakes and rats are in the same group of the animal kingdom. The scum of the jungle. No honor among snakes and rats. Don't try to switch to a spider now. Your snake skin already exposed. Y'all fans and kids still want to be slimes, or y'all finally understand the message now? God damn, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. That boy was spitting. You can tell Sauce Walker has been saving these bars for years. Now, you guys remember a couple days ago, Lil Woody spoke out and he wanted no part of the action. He wanted to remain neutral and keep the peace. He told people, stop beefing. This does nothing for us.
Guess he got to take me, the one with the less sense out of everybody. Is y'all seeing what these people are doing to us? Y'all sitting right here trying to expose this person, expose that person, say this person this person that. Bro, they're trying to demolish this whole thing. Stop letting these people beat y'all. What's wrong with y'all? Like, Who cares? Make money, get money. You know what I mean? Like, y'all niggas out here tripping, bro. Y'all letting y'all emotions control y'all. Y'all niggas out here in crash out mode. I don't know.
Not Woody, the only nigga in the room making sense right now. This nigga is a super unaliver. This nigga is a serial unaliver. This nigga is the most ignorant nigga in the city of Atlanta. How in the hell this nigga making the most sense right now? That nigga said, yeah, I told, but I redeemed myself. I conveniently got on that goddamn stand and I ain't remember shit. That's why all them niggas home now. Thank me later. God damn, Wody.
Internet, stop. Y'all, god damn, bro. Y'all ain't tired of it? Niggas spent all them days and nights in jail complaining about missing time with their kids. But now, y'all want to impress some people that don't care nothing about y'all. Man, live y'all life, man. Take care of y'all family, man. Leave the internet. The internet is designed to destroy us, man. And they got me on here talking with all this damn good sense. Y'all niggas need to be ashamed.
Well,
that nigga said y'all got me on here talking with all this good sense. Right. Well said, Wody. Well said. Well said, nigga. Well said. You can't knock that. You cannot knock that. As much jokes as I make, as ignorant as my stupid ass is, that was some real nigga shit. You can't knock it. That was some real nigga shit. All those days, nights, weeks, months, years, our black asses spent in prison waiting to be home with our motherfucking babies, and we get back home to our motherfucking babies, and y'all niggas still worry about who the fuck telling? What? The fuck? I get it, Wody. I get it. I get it, my nigga. I get it. You right. I get it, my nigga.
This morning, Lil Woody fired up his stream and he went off on Young Thug. Now, this is all allegedly. According to YSL Woody, Young Thugger has been telling way before him. Then he went on to accuse Young Thugger of putting his name in the song while he was under investigation. This is
wow. So Lil Woody said in 24 hours, 24 hours later, that nigga said, fuck all that peace shit. My bad from yesterday. I was not trying to give y'all niggas a Martin Luther King March on Washington, we shall overcome goddamn speech. He said, my bad for talking all that peace and prosperity shit yesterday. But Young Thug, that nigga been telling way before me. Fuck that nigga. God damn. This shit don't make no sense.
It's all nasty, you guys. Like this video, subscribe to my channel. I'll see you guys later.
Information is the key.
Information is the key. Not Wody in his streaming room dropping gems. Hold on now.
And when you in these streets, everybody playing for keeps.
Facts.
Everybody playing for keeps. Why you think when it was time for the jury to reach a verdict, it was only Yak Gotti and Shannon sitting in the courtroom? Because Thug tapped out. All Thug had to do is just be patient. But you get out of jail, talk about you felt like you were never in jail. Yak Gotti and Shannon, you have reached a verdict of not guilty. Oh, them niggas reached a verdict of not guilty. How stupid is he looking?
Right.
How stupid. But then he come out with his first interview. He got a mask over his face, y'all. He can't look at himself.
Thugger, how you got the nigga with the most bodies on the squad, goddamn it, the most ignorant nigga? How you got the most ignorant nigga making the most sense? Hey, yo, that nigga bodies don't count no more because that nigga snitched. That nigga snitching don't make him not a killer no more. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? God damn.
He can't look at himself. His conscience ain't him up. He trying to pay all this money to keep this stuff out the blogs, keep paying the media. This what the control they have. This the
Wody going to church on Thugger ass right now. Wody going to church on this nigga in Jesus' name.
control they have. Calling people, bro, don't unfollow me, bro. No, I mean, not right now, bro. I understand you don't mess with me, bro, but just do it in a professional way, bro. Like, come on, bro. Yeah. What happened to you, my brother, right or wrong? What happened to the word blow? What happened to we gonna ride to the end? What happened to the end? Everybody always tell me, you my brother, I'm with you right or wrong. But soon as the world say you wrong, they be the first ones that told the world you were wrong. And you still protecting them. When deep down inside, you know they the cause of it from the start. You know they wrong from the start.
Right.
But due to the
he's spitting. He's spitting right now. Please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button right now. This nigga Woody is spitting right now. God damn. I'm tired of hearing all these niggas on the internet, Woody talking that.
I would never in my life go on the social media and say, yeah, because Bugatti, all of that goofy stuff.
God damn.
Fact that I got responsibilities. I got kids I want to raise that I wasn't a part of my kids' life. Let me tell y'all something. I don't look for sympathy.
Right.
You feel me? I didn't know no better, but when I did know better, I choose to do better.
Right.
That's where I'm at now.
God damn. Man, this boy, this goddamn facts. Back then, I ain't know no better. But now that I know better, I choose to do better. Facts.
And guess what? I got custody. I got my kid living with me. She go to school with me.
I got my daughter living with me. She go to school from here. My baby girl. I got my shit together. Y'all niggas need to get y'all shit together. And I ain't no rich nigga. I ain't got y'all rapper niggas money. I'm out here grinding. I'm out here grinding.
My other little girl, she okay. You feel what I'm saying? I got my family, they all love me. We go to church every Sunday. We ain't on no BS. We ain't on none. The kids see me in the community, and because I wasn't there to be able to say what happened. That's the truth. So how am I snitching if I'm not there to say I saw this person with my own eyes do this to this person? No, I'm in a situation where I'm trying to get myself out that other people put me in.
Right.
You know what I mean? Simple as that. If I ain't did that to nobody and I'm being accused of a crime, why are you putting my name in a song talking about if somebody do something to you, what I'm gonna do to them? Why is you putting that song out there if I'm being investigated for a crime I got nothing to do with and the police is thinking that I'm the number one suspect?
Right.
I'm tired of defending myself against this person, this person, this person. Everybody get it. So
right.
This is the God-honest truth. I let it be known then, I let it be known now. I never did no harm to that man. I would never harm him. I had next level respect for him. Rich Homie Quan is a different story. The prosecutors took all this stuff and put it together and tried to make it out what it be. They was wrong. I told them to their face they was wrong. It's not what it is. Rich Homie Quan's situation is a different situation from this situation. I don't know what really took place with what caused it. A lot of stuff to get the way that it got, because at the end of the day, I don't got knowledge that y'all may think I got. I'm telling you what I know. I didn't do nothing. So I don't got information that make the police want to come back and ask me more questions. Don't come ask me no more questions. None. I'm on here because at the end of the day, these niggas just open a door that I closed, that I bolted down, that I put nails into. And this what they did.
And nigga said I'm on here right now because these niggas reopened the door that I closed shut, nailed, bolted down. Part of that part of my life was over behind me.
They opened the door, and guess what I'm gonna do? Defend myself.
Right. What else I'm gonna do? You leave me no choice but to get on here and talk my shit. What else I'm gonna do? Catch one of you niggas in traffic. Catch one of you niggas at the motherfucking red light.
And this is what I'm here to do right now. The opening statement is Kenneth Copeland is the person that did this crime. You're a street nigga, bro.
Wow. Wow. He said, Young Thug, what? Said what? Kenneth Copeland is the nigga that, God damn, Wody.
Street nigga, I'm still alive. T.I. said it out of his mouth. A lot of people say it out their mouth. If the man is deceased, he did it. I'm still in the flesh. So a lot of y'all probably say, well, you put the blame on him first. So he had put no, I didn't put the blame on him first. You better go back and look at my interrogations. You better look at my interrogation. I didn't know what was going on. All I know was I didn't do it. And the police thinking don't do it. I'm trying to get the police off of me. So at the end of the day, we sitting in the car, me, Thug, Rosco, and the driver. Thug got somewhere to go. And you know, Thug ain't had to do nothing for me. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, shoot, he can have anybody to kick it with. He don't got to give him me. He kick it with me. So I got his back. As we sitting in the car chilling, this Mercedes Benz pull up. When the Mercedes Benz pull up, this tall thing get out the car. Let me be more detailed about it. This tall thing get out the car. And when the tall thing get out the car, he grab a bag out the back seat. So when the tall thing grabbing the bag out the back seat, Thug go to like, Woody. You know what I mean? I'm in my phone. I look at what's up, but I'm looking around trying to see what's going on. Like, you feel what I'm saying? You hit me too many times, so I'm thinking that I'm slipping. Anyway, he grabbed Rosco like this. Hey, Rosco. You know what I mean? Ooh. Rosco like, yeah, she got a check. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you, the thing loaded. You know what I mean? I know her personally. You hear me? Ooh. So Rosco talking like this. If you know Rosco, you know he trying to, you know what I mean? Hey, you know what I mean? I'm telling you, son. I'm telling you, thing loaded. Thing got big check, real check. You know what I mean?
Oh my God. Rosco was high off that shit. Rosco had did you see him wipe his nose and lick his finger? That was his way of saying this nigga was high. He was sniffing something. Right? So he was playing, and when you high, you might have a nose drip, right? That shit like snot running out your nose, but you don't want to waste it. That's a drug. So most motherfuckers that do that type of drug are lick that shit. That's essentially licking snot back into your mouth.
I already had son. I can put you on. So when he say I can put you on, see, I'm trying to be careful how I talk. You know what I'm saying? But when he trying to say I can put you on, that's when Thug busts out laughing. But I'm looking like I don't know what's going on. I'm lost. Cause Thug tapping me, and then the thing that I'm looking at look like a woman. I'm not gonna lie. I look like, you feel me? It was just tall. You feel me? Like, but we in a car. The thing was outside in another car. So we looking, but Thug already knew. I don't know how he knew, but when he said that, he put Rosco on blast. I ain't saying it like Thug was on it. I'm just saying like, when Rosco said I can put you on, Thug like, nigga, what? Nigga, Thug, that way he bust out laughing like, that's a whole man. You got me. And when Thug said it, I'm like, I ain't never heard this type of stuff a day in my life. Let me tell y'all something. I didn't never hang outside my neighborhood. I hung in my neighborhood all the time. When I went outside my neighborhood, there was to steal and go right back to my neighborhood. So when I heard this, I'm like, Rosco said, Mom got a check, so I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Had a hole I know when I, you know what I mean? I was like, see, this how you know motherfucker can't hold water. First thing came to my mind was grab my phone, call my buddy, let him know. Yeah. Say what y'all want to say about me. It is what it is. I don't care.
So this is Young Thug, Rosco, and Lil Woody in a car. They sitting somewhere. And it sounds like somebody from the alphabet community pulled up and they realized it was somebody from the alphabet community. And Rosco was like, hey, yo, Hey, yo, my nigga, I could plug you on. I could fucking plug you in with that bitch, my nigga. Like I had that bitch type shit. Like what?
Ugh.
Like what? Wait, what? Wait, what? He said Young Thug was nudging him like, look, 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 look. Like he want him to look at a bitch with a fat ass like a baddie just walked by. Like, hey, yo, look at, no. Wody, like he was thrown off. He realized, nigga, that is a TS. Yeah. Nigga, that's whatever they call, yeah. Y'all get what I mean. But goddamn. Shit, nasty work.
You feel what I'm saying? I'm a different person. I'm trying to be a better person. I'm trying to move forward in my life. I turned down opportunities to speak on all this stuff. They came out. They don't open these doors. And now I'm just putting it all on the table right now. You feel what I'm saying? So I called my buddy, be like, hey, man, Rosco did booty with a man, bro. And then nigga just go.
He said, he just I can't. This nigga is stupid. I can't. Oh my God.
Fast to it. He said I ate own mouth and he ate a booger. See one thing about me.
He said, and he ate a booger.
I'm real detailed. Cause I was like, I said, bro, he ate the booger and everything out of his mouth. Bro. I mean, I didn't know, bro. But nigga said, but I ain't surprised. I was like, you ain't surprised? I ain't never heard nobody come out their mouth say they committed such act. I ain't never heard it. I ain't know how to take it. So I'm sitting in the back seat. I'm looking dumbfounded.
Shit, fuck a real nigga up. I'm getting out this car. I'm getting out the car. Hey, yo, my nigga, can you pull over at the next stoplight, my nigga? Yeah.
Natasha, how many times you gonna walk in, Shook?
Hey, Natasha, what's goody, Miss Lady?
Natasha, child, I'm just walking in. Girl, you were in here and you were gone. You were in here and you were gone. You were in. So this is Lil Woody. He talking about a time where
Rosco, one of Young Thug Man's, was bugging.
Yeah, Roscoe and Young Thug and somebody from the rainbow community they had a drip going on and he, put it in his mouth. It was draining, it came down like whatever, and then he ate it, That's what he's talking about. Tyron keep putting the thing in the chat if you want to get on the panel.
Now Natasha running around. She probably about to lay that. She gotta go to work tonight.
Look at that Thug find it so funny. He just rolling. He laughing at Roscoe so hard. Oh my God. So I'm sitting here like, but I ain't paying Thug no attention other than he laughing. But
it's not surprising Thug is hanging out with a nigga that's openly admitting he go that way, and Young Thug is wearing dresses and fucking purses on album covers and shit, all in magazines and shit, dressed up like a woman in fucking high heel pumps, and he got on church lady straw hats and shit. Like, come on, cut it out. Come on. So this isn't hard to believe, really, if you really look at Young Thug and see who the fuck he been his whole career. That nigga always acted zesty, looked at zesty, did zesty shit. Ain't no way in hell he ain't comfortable around niggas doing that.
Yeah. Sitting here looking at Roscoe like, bro, you just made it out your mouth that you knew there was a man before you laid down with him.
What?
And you were talking with so much confidence that
laid down.
I said,
that's what Roscoe was saying. He was telling Roscoe, hey, yo, look at that bitch right there. I smashed. I could hook you up with her if you like, yeah.
He smashed. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Shit crazy.
He probably still digging. He digging that back end. You feel me? So people saying that, oh, why you just not saying something? Oh, no. Any person that was locked up with me, they'll tell you I don't told them this story. Any person that I'd have had this conversation with can tell you, Woody told me this 2015, 2014, 2016, 2017, 2018. Oh, I don't told this to the world that I've been exposed to. Now,
Woody said, I ain't keep that goddamn secret. I've been telling niggas.
y'all just getting exposed to me. Y'all not hearing it. Yeah. I mean, slime. I'm telling you, the thing ain't loaded. They ain't got a real chick. Now you gonna lie to my.
That nigga is crazy. Shout out to Woody, man. Young Thug out here wilding. Woody said Young Thug was out here wilding.
I Can Put You On is crazy. I can put you on with her. You like her? I can put you on with her. What's up? What's good? What's good? I got you with her. You want her? I want her. I want her. I want her. I want her. Yeah. I want you. I want you. I want you. I want you.
You know what? We got Peewee Rosco on the line. He's certifying it. Peewee certified it. Young Thug didn't tell.
Hold on. Peewee Rosco is the guy he was just talking about.
The same one?
Yes. This guy was just now. He was on the phone yesterday with DJ Academics and Whack 100 defending Young Thug in these snitch allegations that's all over the internet. So the same nigga Lil Woody just exposed is the same nigga that's running around defending Young Thug right now from snitch allegations.
Clear the record for the world. You know, hey, I support a nigga campaign because
he sound like the voice Lil Woody was trying to sound like. Oh, shit.
Street nigga, they hustling, busting, and bubbling. But Jimmy Carson Winfrey Jr., Peewee, a.k.a. Rosco, the human motherfucking goat. Yeah, I ain't told on nobody, and ain't no doodle on my name, man. I can look myself in the mirror. No, I don't know academic. So, you know, me and you on cross paths, we know each other. You feel what I'm saying? Whether we ain't seen each other. No, I'm talking that act. We having a street nigga conversation, and I told him, ain't nothing in Atlanta moved once upon a time without me moving to pieces. I was the street. I was the nigga that's on that came from the hood and went to Hollywood. You can't do Atlanta like that. You can't do Atlanta.
Wait, hold on.
Definitely in the street. Look, you was definitely in the street. I'm the first young nigga in Atlanta to make. You gotta remember, a lot of them niggas open doors up. They fuck with you. You was a little listen, I know that. And the people that open the doors for me, I respect. Yeah, you was a little listen. So, yeah, you was definitely that.
Whack. We got him to certify because put like this. If everybody's talking about Jeff, aka Young Thug, did he do this? Did he do that? If he did tell, he would have told on this guy, and this guy said it ain't happened.
So let's have a real conversation.
We having a conversation, a real one.
Hold on, because listen. Because like I told you, right, I'm going to call a spade, but I respect Doug. That's family. I would never call him out his name, but even bro knows, first, some of the things that was said in that interrogation, when it comes to what it's supposed to be, it shouldn't have been.
Oh, you don't got work.
Hold on. First of all, we talking about the internet. If we gangsters and we man, we get the email from Brian Steele, and you get the footage and you look at it however you want to look at it. But the fact of the matter is, I'm not going to allow the internet or blogs to take something and spin it. Because when we was on trial, hold up, Wack. when we was on trial, right, AK? The same video went viral when Thug when they say Rosco told us you told him to shoot up a bus, and Thug said Rosco ain't told y'all the bitch ass thing, and it went viral. They say, well, I need me a friend like that. Here go the thing, bro. Here go the thing, Rosco. Fuck the trial. This video is 2015. I don't give a fuck if the video from 2013. If he ain't implemented me in no crime and said pick me out no lineup. Okay, if the police ask if I get pulled over with you, right?
Oh, so you saying you don't give a fuck if he told, long as he ain't telling on you, huh? That's what it sound like to me.
Right now, and that's if you got a gun in your car, I'm dead wrong. But Roscoe, you got the right as a person to say you not tripping, but you don't got the right to tell the streets that been in you being fuck my right. We speaking of the code right. When you grew up in the street, you telling me, Roscoe, that's cold? Overly. If I go talk to the police stop me right now. Fuck the internet, fuck a cell phone tower. Hey, sir, what was whack 100 and such time this murder? Whack was with me, man, at Boo Fale. Now, if they got a camera, I'm hoping they can go grab it. And that's what we're going to be in front of. Okay, well, listen. Okay, let's move forward. Okay, here go my number. If you need to know something, I talk to you. But just don't tell the world. How do we justify that, bro? But back to what I just told you. No, I can't. Listen, you got it clear. Fuck all that. You tell me a clip you got off the internet. No, you can't.
Yeah, this nigga trying to defend Thug. And my nigga. Like, this is what they're talking about. This is a 1 hour and 51 minute interrogation of Young Thug. Police interrogated him back in 2015. And he did a little telling in this investigation. Nobody knew about it. The interrogation was just leaked. So all this time he was going through trial, everybody was shitting on Gunna, shitting on Lil Woody, shitting on everybody. They were saying Thugger was the only stand-up one. And now this tape leak, and now the internet is in a frenzy. Like, Young Thug, you just beat a trial, and you still coming home talking about fuck Gunna, fuck Woody, and everybody else that work with the police. You still campaigning, talking about fuck all rats right now to this day. But then a 2015 interrogation leak and you naming names and fucking homicides and shit, nigga. What? Who? Huh? That's why Lil Woody spoke out. That's why academics got Thug right-hand man on the phone arguing with Whack 100 because it's content right now. Young Thug, you been preaching this fuck all rats your whole goddamn career. Nasty work. Nasty work.
Because you telling me you seen something on the internet. You ain't got nothing from no lawyer. You got some shit from some blogs that they streaming and trying to go viral and trying to compare it to a sparrow. I'm not gonna do that. I got the paperwork.
Whack. Sometimes you gotta give your contact information. You gotta get
the paperwork.
What did you say? Now he got paperwork.
I got the paperwork.
Nigga, we ain't talking about the paperwork. We're talking about a 2-hour audio recording of this nigga in his own words. Fuck paperwork. Let's get to that. Nigga talk about paperwork. Nigga, I ain't gotta read nothing when I just heard Young Thug in his own voice, my nigga. I just heard this nigga.
I'm looking this year as a street nigga and a gangster. Listen, check this out.
Oh, it's movie time.
Listen, the same way you write your history, we right now with the right way. Overly. Because this is part the OGs ain't teaching. The shit you doing, it really ain't helping. everybody know what it is and what it is. Hey, man, you can't get on this phone and try to spin it and get the blogs where they want, man. You the same nigga. You the same nigga. Listen, what? No, listen, you the same nigga. When I was locked up to talk to monkey, who I supposed to slap the shit out of. Yeah, so yeah, you the same nigga that talked to monkey, who I supposed to slap the shit out of, who I caught with game when y'all dissed the slime and I caught you at Lennox Mall. Yeah, man, so we ain't gonna spin it. Hey, man, we ain't gonna spin it to Brent. I don't do no art, man. I don't do no art. My car is certified.
Wait, Rosco, what happened? Wait, Rosco,
you can't even justify nothing. You not no street nigga that's reputable, man.
Wait, Rosco, what happened?
Hold on. Hey, man, getting on here with remixing and Cheerios, you gonna get ate up something with dope, man. You know, listen, ain't no Rosco. You know what's up with me?
That nigga just cooked whack ass. That nigga just cooked whack ass. What he say? That nigga say, you ain't gonna what?
Rosco, what happened?
Hey, man, getting on here with remixing and Cheerios.
Getting on here with remixing and Cheerios.
You know, listen, ain't no Rosco. You know what's up with me? I'm going to you on the platform, but hey, man, we can turn it to an act form.
Wait, hold on, Rosco, what happened at the mall?
Ain't no nigga supposed to be talking. I called him with game. He the same one in my DM with game called slime. You the same bitch ass nigga got caught at the mall when y'all walked outside. Oh no, I apologize. I got a receipt. I got a video. We counted your ass up and I made you call Thug. I'm the reason you with Birdman. I made you call Thug. Man, sit down, man. Sit down. Sit down, man. You can't show me $1 million cash. I don't want to talk. You can't show me no $1 million cash. I don't want to talk. Y'all broke ass. Come on, man. Nigga, you tried to tell on Birdman, nigga. Did you not try to snitch on Birdman? I got $1 million.
What? No, that's a good question. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Yo, Peewee, I do want to ask. So some people do want to ask.
Man, that nigga tried to tell on Stunna, nigga. Fuck out of here playing with me. If you want to get disrespectful, you little bitch ass nigga. You gonna get disrespectful. You ass nigga. You's a motherfucking rat.
Wait, hold on.
Nigga, I be trying to be respectful, but you want to get disrespectful. Nigga, you living in Thug Condo right now. Put that on your mind when you ain't living in Thug Condo.
Put that right now. You ain't living in Thug Condo. Why would you want a nigga to reveal where the fuck he at? This is Rosco right here. This is the nigga. This is the nigga that was going back and forth with Young Thug. This nigga talking about Young Thug. Get your ass out of here. Enough of the ignorant shit. Yo, this was a sad story right here, man. This damn mother was gunned down. Florida mother powed 15 times, run over by boyfriend. This is sad. She pretty too. Let me know if y'all can hear the video. This nigga look crazy, B. You powed her 15 times? Wow. No sound? Oh man. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad I looked over in the StreamYard tab and caught that. Because I did not want the video playing too long without sound. I'm sorry, ladies. Yeah, this is so sad, man. She is pretty. This is sad.
A mother is gunned down by her own boyfriend. Then he took it a step further and ran her over multiple times with her car. Then he fled to Alabama. Now federal prosecutors are building a case against him. We're breaking down what allegedly led this man to shoot and kill his girlfriend, who he just began dating. Thanks for joining us on Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner. Deputies in Florida report this man fired at his girlfriend more than 15 times. Now, we got our hands on the federal court documents, which charges the 30-year-old with cyber stalking, interstate domestic violence, murder through the use of a firearm, plus more.
Oh, he's done. Stick a fork in him, Johnny. He's done. That nigga well done. He's fried. He's toast. God damn. That nigga is burnt to a crisp. They about to fry him. Nigga, they about to give you the electric chair and the needle at the same time. They about to get it. They about to strap him in the goddamn electric chair, give him a needle, and place that chair in front of a goddamn firing squad, all at the same time. They about to put this nigga underneath the goddamn jail. He not in jail. He underneath the goddamn jail. He's in jail. God damn.
The early stages of a relationship are supposed to be fun. You're getting to know someone new, spending time together, all of that. It's unclear how Star Michael Tucker and her boyfriend Charles Carson Dowdy met. Star Michael had previously graduated from Florida A&M University with a nursing degree. She served in the Air Force for a little bit. Then the California native was working in Pennsylvania.
Wait, y'all still can't hear the video? Let me know if y'all can hear the video, ladies. She was inside the Army too. She was in the Air Force. She was in the Air Force. Okay, girl. Okay.
While also caring for her young son. Starmichael's sister Rhea previously told WEAR News in Florida her sister was the light that shined through everyone's darkness. Rhea told the outlet that she didn't see any red flags in the few short months that her sister was dating Charles. She initially thought that he seemed sweet and innocent, and as a couple, they looked happy. But about
grow visibility and dominate a
Please hit the like button, pretty faces. I would greatly appreciate it.
Something allegedly snapped in Charles. Back in early January, the Escambia County Sheriff's Office began investigating a homicide. A woman was found shot multiple times at a local apartment complex. The woman was ID'd as Starmichael. The sheriff saying at the time at least 15 shots were fired at her, with about 7 of those bullets hitting her. As if that wasn't horrific enough, deputies say her killer ran over her with her own Jeep, then backed up over her before eventually getting away. Wow. She was transported to a hospital, but she died from her injuries. Sheriff Chip Simmons told local reporters at the time of the murder, whatever triggered this, obviously it's unwarranted, this use of violence. But to use this level of violence, this level of brutality, it's uncalled for.
Yo, he was bugging. This nigga, no, he did too much. My nigga. Ain't no way in hell you were this mad about some relationship shit. Ain't no way in hell you was this mad about some relationship shit. I wouldn't have gave a fuck if she gave that pussy away 50, 11 million trillion goddamn times. It wouldn't have made me this mad. Nigga shot at her 15 times and ran over her with the car twice. Not only did he run over the dead body forward, but the nigga took time to put the car in reverse and run over her backwards. Nah, this nigga is beyond crazy. God bless that baby girl heart, but baby, how did you not see at least one red flag? It should have been red with big letters. It should have said run. You ain't see that flag, baby? Cause this nigga is crazy.
Jeep Cherokee allegedly used to run over Starmichael was eventually.
Look, she is pretty. You right. She do look like Gabrielle Union. Okay, Gabby. Okay, Gabby. Okay. Okay, Gabby. She a pretty chocolate thing with pearly white teeth. God damn, girl. God damn. Looking like my Beyonce fiance. You down there fucking with that sorry ass nigga. God damn. God bless you, baby. God bless you. Rest in peace. Shit.
Eventually found over in Alabama. And guess who was driving her Jeep? None other than Starmichael's boyfriend, Charles. It's been reported that when deputies were on scene at the apartment complex, they got word that Charles had contacted the father of Starmichael's child. Charles allegedly told him that Starmichael was dead and that he didn't want to talk about what happened. But it seemed that he might have called someone else too. According to WEAR, a man called 911 a short time after saying that he knew where Charles was located. The man told dispatchers he heard about the shooting and recognized the apartment complex because he previously worked with Charles and would often drop him off to that very same apartment complex. The coworker who called 911 reportedly texted Charles asking if he was okay, and he allegedly responded not at all. Charles allegedly told the man he shot Starmichael like 16 times. Charles allegedly claimed that when he was with Starmichael, everything was good. Then something sent him into a rage and he shot her multiple times. According to the report, Charles
my nigga, that was more than just a rage, my nigga. God damn.
Told the man that he was underneath the bridge heading to Mobile, Alabama. Deputies reportedly tried to get the coworker to call Charles back so they could listen in and get more information. Charles picked up telling the man that he was waiting for someone to come look at the car tire because he had a flat. The coworker said that he encouraged Charles to turn himself in, but Charles allegedly said he was scared. Deputies used that information to track him down. He was arrested by Spanish Fort Police a short while later. According
Stupid ass nigga. I'm under a bridge on my way to Mobile, Alabama with a flat tire on the side of the road. I'm quite sure it's only one motherfucking highway between the crime scene and Mobile, Alabama. I'm quite sure there's only a few goddamn bridges on that highway between the crime scene and Mobile, Alabama. That was an easy find, you stupid ass. God damn. I'm quite sure it's only one highway. All they did was put a helicopter in the air and fly over that highway until you see a stupid nigga under a bridge with a flat tire. The fuck? That was easy.
To police, Charles allegedly had a gun in the center console of the Jeep, and he reportedly didn't say much either, except, "My life is over." When he was extradited back to Florida, he was charged with second-degree murder, and a judge denied him bond. That was earlier this year. Just this week, federal prosecutors announced Charles has been indicted by a federal grand jury. According to the indictment, under count 1, Charles Carson Dowdy, with the intent to kill, injure, harass, intimidate, and place under surveillance with the intent to kill, injure, harass, and intimidate another person, that is Star Michael L. Tucker, did use an electronic communication and electronic communication system of interstate commerce and a facility of interstate and foreign commerce, to wit, a cellular telephone, interstate wires, and the internet, to engage in a course of conduct that caused and attempted to cause and would be responsibly accepted to cause substantial emotional distress to that person, and in the course of engaging in such conduct cause the death of that person. Under count 2, Charles is accused of traveling in interstate commerce with the intent to kill, injure, harass.
So he crossed state lines to go do this. Wait, hold on, my nigga. At some point during that interstate trip, at some point, it ain't dawned on you that you was bugging? Like, nah, yo, maybe I'm tripping. Like, yo, I can't be this mad. Like, there's no way I could drive 18 hours this pissed off, get all the way there, and still kill a bitch. Nah, I can't be that mad. You ain't stopped to get gas, my nigga, and realize, like, yo, I'm bugging the fuck out. I gotta go to work in the morning. I am not gonna let this bitch fuck my life up. Like, that shit ain't never crossed your mind. Like, you really took a road trip to go kill. God damn. God bless her, man.
And intimidate an intimate partner and dating partner, and in the course of and as a result of such travel and presence, committed a crime of violence against the intimate partner and dating partner, to wit, the murder of Star Michael L. Tucker. Under count 3, Charles is accused of knowingly and carrying a handgun during and in relation to a crime of violence for which he may be prosecuted in a court of the United States, that is interstate domestic violence, as charged in count 2 of the indictment. Under count 4, Charles allegedly did knowingly discharge, use, and carry a firearm, that is a handgun, during and in relation to a crime of violence. And finally, under count 5, Charles is accused of knowing that he had previously been convicted of a crime punishable by imprisonment for a term exceeding 1 year, knowingly possessed a firearm and ammunition in and affecting interstate and foreign commerce. Now, that charge came about because, according to the indictment, in August of 2024, Charles was convicted in Texas of criminal mischief, and even after his conviction, allegedly possessed a pistol and 9mm ammunition. Now, if Charles is convicted on his federal charges, he's facing up to life in prison. Now, he hasn't entered a plea yet for his federal charges. He'll be arraigned later in the week. I'm joined now by criminal defense attorney Safa Robinson Ferrer to break this down even further. Safa, are you surprised that these federal charges came 7 months after Charles Carson Dowdy was arrested?
I am surprised to an extent that this took this long. However, I think the uniqueness of this case, and especially considering that the victim of this case was a member of the United States Armed Forces, I think that the federal government took a look at this case, and I know that there's an initiative that they're working on right now. It's Project Take Back America, and they're seeking prosecutions under this particular initiative. And so I think that it took them some time to really take a look and dive into this case. But I think that because of the nature of the case, because of the interstate component, and because the victim in this case, Ms. Tucker, was a member of the United States Armed Forces, that the federal government saw fit to take jurisdiction and prosecute Mr. Dowdy.
And it's interesting your breakdown of that, because initially I had thought maybe it was just because he had crossed state lines over with her car, and that was the simple explanation as to why he was looking at federal charges now. But your breakdown makes a lot more sense than what I was initially thinking. And when we look at this overall offense, it's just horrific. These two were dating only for a few months, according to reports, and we don't know the full details of what led up to the shooting. But, you know, obviously it doesn't matter.
Full details, it don't matter. Right. I'm glad you was about to say it, baby girl. It don't matter what the full details is. Lock his ass up and throw away the key. No need for a trial. No need for investigation. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. Keep that nigga right where the hell he at. Hell to the no.
Because Star Michael was shot at more than a dozen times, with about 7 of those bullets hitting her. And it feels like it just goes past rage, even with Charles allegedly running her over multiple times too. And it just feels so sinister and disturbing. But what's your reaction to the overall offense that happened?
It's absolutely sinister, and I hate to use this term, but it's completely overkill. You know, this isn't just a case where, you know, there's a domestic incident or there's an argument between two people. One of them is shot and killed. This is an individual who shot this woman, or allegedly shot this woman, like to your point, over a dozen times. And not only that, but ran her over with a vehicle. You know, at what point is enough enough? At what point does the rage stop in a case and situation like this? So this case is completely gruesome, completely sinister. I do see that it is fit, you know, to prosecute on both ends, federally and stateside on this case. And Mr. Dowdy is looking at spending the rest of his life in prison, and if convicted, rightfully so.
I think even when he was arrested, I think he had uttered something allegedly along the lines of, you know, my life is over, and that might be the case. And normally when we see these types of cases, it's between a couple that have been dating for a while. Not that that negates anything at all, but longer than Star Michael and Charles were together. But why do you think he allegedly flew off the handle so quickly and so aggressively with her like that? It feels like there was more leading up to this moment. He wouldn't just allegedly bring out a gun, just start shooting at her 15, 16 times and then just run her over. It just seems like more might have been going on behind the scenes.
This isn't outsourcing, it's outsmarting. She runs 2 companies with a team of AI.
Absolutely. And my guess, and again, I'm speculating at this point, is that Ms. Tucker probably rejected him in some sort of way. The rejection ultimately, and again, I'm speculating, and these are all allegations, is that it caused him to fly off the handle, to be so upset and so angry that he decided that he was going to stalk her, that he was ultimately going to hunt her down, kill her, and run her over with a vehicle. Again, because of that rejection. And again, yes, I'm speculating. Not only that, but I think a lot of times when we look at cases like this, we have to also look at where that rage comes from, because it's so out of the ordinary. And when we look at cases like this, oftentimes we see that it's rooted in childhood. Maybe he was rejected in certain ways throughout his childhood, and ultimately those continue to perpetuate into his adult life, to the point where he determined that it was fit to use violence against anybody who may have rejected him. So that is a possibility. Those are my thoughts on this case.
And it seems like there was also kind of some speculation on social media that maybe this happened because Star Michael was trying to break up with him, something along those lines. Nothing been verified through prosecutors just yet, but just some speculation, to your point, Safa, that I've been seeing kind of circulate online. And are you surprised by the defendant's actions in the aftermath? Most people try to keep kind of a low cover if they allegedly do a murder or something like that. But according to reports, Charles made phone calls to Star Michael's child's father, to his coworker. He allegedly stole her Jeep, and the only reason he was caught was because he had a flat tire in her Jeep. But do you think that things would have worked out differently if he would have just stayed on the scene, possibly called 911?
I think that's kind of a subjective question, to the extent like him calling her child's father is absolutely bizarre. Why would somebody do that, especially if you've just committed a murder? I can understand somebody fleeing because they don't want to be prosecuted for what they've just done. But we've also got the admissions or the comments from him where he allegedly says, "My life is over."
Man, his life is over. Definitely over. Pardon me. I was on the rant and my damn mic was muted. I hate that. Hey, Passion Fruit. Passion Fruit said I had to give me a goddamn drink, goddamn it. Passion Fruit said I had to give me a drink because this nigga is crazy. Golf ball, Miss Tucker was a member of the United States Army. Oh, wow. Armed Forces, yeah. Yeah, she was in the Air Force.
So all of these things give pause and really say what is really going on in the mind of this individual that would cause him to commit so many alleged odd acts, and a lot of times, and I hate to use this as a throwaway, but when we have individuals who have gone through with mental health diagnosis or other traumas that have been untreated for some time, we see this behavior. Maybe not to the significant extent, but we do see this behavior. And not only that, but we have certain individuals, unfortunately, who are of the belief, if I can't have you, no one else will. And I think that this is one of those cases.
And another question that comes to my mind is, how did the gun end up there? And do you think that this possibly, even though he's been charged with second-degree murder on a state level, that this case also may fit the qualifications of first-degree murder? We don't know if it's been premeditated, but do you think there's any argument for first-degree murder here, especially when he was allegedly traveling with a weapon?
There is absolutely argument for first degree murder. And in my mind, this is premeditated first degree murder, or the facts here would fit that type of allegation. We have evidence of cyber stalking. And again, when I say evidence, there's at least a basis of probable cause to believe that this individual committed these acts. And the law would require that the acts to fit into a certain framework or statute, so that he traveled via interstate lines with the carrying this firearm, that he traveled across interstate lines with the purpose of intentionally stalking or harming or harassing or ultimately killing Miss Tucker.
Does this sound familiar? You hit the play and your tracks sound muddy and blurred. Balance.
Is alleged to have done here. And so I think that travel component and the plotting and the planning, and there are certain other overt acts that are required, does make a showing that this is first degree murder or would be qualified as a first degree murder on the state side.
And as a criminal defense attorney, what type of defenses do you think the defendant has at play here, especially when you think of all these other aggravating factors, like allegedly fleeing in her Jeep and uttering that his life was over and making all these calls after the shooting? But if you were his attorney, what kind of defenses would you use in your holster?
Definitely a difficult case to defend. One of the first defenses that we go to look to is, the I didn't do it defense. I don't think that's going to be applicable here because of the certain things that he had done afterward that might show a consciousness of guilt. So would a jury ultimately believe that he had nothing to do with the murder of this woman? Probably not. Second, we go to what would cause someone to act in this way. If we are going to at least admit that we were a party to this, what happened? Was my client in the right state of mind? Is this the appropriate culpable mental state? Was this reckless? Was there any type of provocation or anything like that that would apply to lessen the blow of what we could face on the penalty phase here? or ultimately there's a mental health diagnosis where he was not competent at that point in time, or he's not competent to stand trial. And so we challenge those things. And lastly, if there are any legal technical defenses where the case might ultimately fall through the cracks on speedy trial grounds. Also note, when it comes to homicide cases, there's no statute of limitation on the homicide cases, but speedy trial provisions will apply. So if there's any other legal technicalities that could be applied, we would also take a look at those as well.
And how many times have we seen cases that, charges have been downgraded or charges have been thrown out because of legal technicalities? So we'll see what continues to happen there. And my final question to you, Safa, is if you had a crystal ball, how do you see this case playing out? Do you see it kind of ending in a plea deal, possibly going all the way through trial? What are your thoughts?
My thoughts are this will probably result in a plea deal. And why I say that is because at this point in time, he's being laterally prosecuted. He's being prosecuted stateside and he's being prosecuted federally. He is facing life in prison for certain. Whether or not the charges that he faces will be death penalty qualifying or whether the government will move for the death penalty is the question at this point. One of the things that could be an agreed upon disposition is plead guilty to the charges. You'll agree to spend the rest of your life in prison without the possibility of any parole or release, and we will take the death penalty off the table. Oftentimes, that is how these cases are resolved when we have prosecutions like this, and they're so egregious in nature.
Yep, and we'll be following this case to see how this continues to play out. Again, Safa Robinson-Frerer, thank you so much for.
Hey, yo, that was crazy. That was crazy, y'all. That was nasty work. Oh my God. That was nasty work.
If you're anywhere here in Pennsylvania, get
what in the willy-nilly is wrong with these niggas? She was beautiful. Looked like she had her life together.
A big update in a shocking case of child. What police say happened the night this then registered nurse seduced a minor inside her home, her own stepson, before we get to the plea deal that she just signed. Here's a picture of Alexis Von Yates. She was 34 years old when all of this went down last year inside her home in Ocala, Florida. She lived with her husband, who had a 15-year-old stepson who was staying at their house for the summer on vacation. He had stayed with them for roughly a month. Police say on one of the final nights that the boy was staying at the house, he was hanging out with his stepmom. They were watching a horror movie on the couch. Now, the two had just put the younger children in the home to bed. It was around 11 o'clock at night. Police say Von Yates and her stepson were also hitting a THC pen. The two apparently found the movie Terrifier 2 boring, according to the interview that the victim in this case gave police. And that's when this police report states that Alexis Von Yates started talking about how aroused she was because she hadn't had sex in a couple of weeks. Again, this is a conversation with her 15-year-old stepson. In the interview that the stepson then gave to police, he said he was sitting close on the couch with his.
The movie was boring, so she started having a conversation with her stepson about she ain't have none in 2 weeks. Wait, what? This is wild. God damn. Please hit the like button, ladies. Please hit the like button.
Stepmom, and he was playing with her hair. Now, apparently, Von Yates making these kind of statements didn't come out of the blue. The teen told investigators that his stepmom had been making sexual comments for roughly a week. He said he went to the gym with Von Yates. And when they got into the car after, she said, quote, "I bet everyone thought you were my little boy toy." In another instance, he said, and she stuck out her tongue in a way that the victim found sexual, and he likened it to what you see in a pornography film. And Von Yates then reportedly said, quote, "Oh, you like that?" Then there was reportedly an instance where he was on a golf cart with Von Yates and two of her friends. And he also said that this 15-year-old, he was given a shot and also another hit of a THC pen. The teen said that he did make some sort of sexual joke. And then Von Yates said to her friends, quote, "He probably watches those stepmom pornos." Now, on the night where Von Yates had sex with this teenager. The police report states that after Von Yates had talked about how aroused she was, the teen,
he probably watched the stepmom Peewee
asked if they want to cuddle. The police report states that the teen told them that Von Yates at first said that would be, quote, weird. But then when the teen laid on top of Von Yates, she said something to the effect of, quote, oh, you're just going right for it, huh? Now, police then say, as the teen kissed Von Yates on her neck, she escalated the situation by saying, ah, man, I wish you were 18 because you're not old enough. Police say the child victim then gave Von Yates oral sex. The police report goes on to say that Von Yates told the teen to stop, but then would pull him back in to continue. Von Yates then gave the 15-year-old oral sex and said something to the effect of it was the least she could do. Now, as this was going on, the door opened to the home and in walks that 15-year-old's dad, who was Alexis Von Yates' husband. He was a lineman. He worked late nights and he had come home. And at that point, the police report says that Von Yates and the boy were in the middle of having sex on the couch, which was directly near the front door. Now, when the boy's dad walked in,
yep.
This is Lil Woody whole live stream talking about Young Thug. I had to get off that other case. That other case was too fucking nasty. That white woman was disgusting. I'm sorry. I couldn't react to that shit. I said, hell no. Hell no. That shit got weirder and weirder. I ain't know where the hell they was going, but I had enough. This is Lil Woody talking about the Young Thug allegations, their history, and everything else. Let's get into it.
They're gonna learn today.
That nigga said they're gonna learn today.
You're an armed career criminal. You're gonna spend 25 years in federal custody for having a gun. You're going to be.
Oh, he playing the Young Thug interview?
I ain't did nothing. I ain't did nothing. I didn't ask for none of this. I didn't ask to hang with people. You feel me? I can give y'all the details of how I became around certain people.
Shout out to
people call my phone. I didn't go calling nobody's phone. People came into my neighborhood looking for me to hang with them. I was hiding behind cars. I don't hang in no studio. I don't like being in the house. It feel like jail. I've been to jail that many times. And that's how bad I don't like jail. It's not a secret. I don't know what street nigga like jail. I don't know what street nigga like jail. It just people thinking that you do stuff to go to jail. Not me. I never did nothing to go to jail. I did things to survive. And what that was, I shut my mouth. When everybody started, it was me doing all the talking. I was one being quiet. It's just see like that. Because everybody looking at this interrogation. Damn, just think about it. Just think about it. The facts are the facts. Everybody was watching me, thinking this and then third. But when it all said and done, you got out of jail with a fresh start. You got out of jail with a fresh start. Nigga, I had to sit in there. I ain't trust nobody. Do y'all know how they make me feel? Sitting in front of defense and in a state and knowing that neither side care about my life. That nobody care about what happened to me. For years, I had to deal with this on my conscience. What happened to me? What happened to the people I care about? What happened to the people that care about me? This dude, they be in my neighborhood. If you're from Atlanta, you know him. He always say peace and blessing. He put up on me when I was hurting. I was hurting. I was suffering. He put up on me. The first street person put up on me. He said, "Hey, bro." He said, "What people don't think your family matter to you mean a lot to your family just like they mean a lot to theirs?" I looked at him. He pulled my head up. I looked at him. He said, bro, your family matters. You and your family matter to each other more, just like they family matter to each other more. There's no way you supposed to be in the interrogation room without no lawyer. That goes back to the beginning. That man got all this money. He's supposed to take care of all y'all. He supposed to make sure all y'all were good. But it ain't his job to do that. That's me. I'm defending him. It ain't his job to make sure, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm so blinded. I'm so manipulated. It ain't his job to, you know what I mean, do that. You know what I mean? We knew what we didn't know what we were getting ourselves into. Because if we knew what we were getting ourselves into, we would have never been in that. We would have never been in that at the beginning. I wouldn't. I didn't respect a lot of stuff. Still don't. But when people start targeting me and my family, I'm like OJ Simpson. If it don't fit, it must have quit. If the glove don't fit, must have quit. Because I ain't did nothing to nobody that ain't did nothing to me. And I'm willing to go to jail for the stuff that I have did if I did anything wrong. Let me tell y'all, bro, it's other stuff that y'all don't know nothing about. That was wrong. 100% wrong. That even people know that it was wrong. But I can't speak about it unless somebody make any move on me. If anybody make any move on me, let me tell you something. I ain't saying this for fear. I ain't talking for fear. I'm talking because I want to stop it. I want to see all of us move forward, live our life. We ain't got to kick it with each other ever again. We ain't got to speak. We went through that situation. We came out that situation. We just want to move forward with life. But when niggas go to causing problems, and I feel, trust me, I've been in this street life. These niggas ain't. When I know a problem is coming and it's dangerous, it's dangerous. And I'm going here to protect myself again. The police not going to protect me. The streets not going to protect me. God going to protect me. And I'm going to protect me. My family can't protect me. My family can't protect me. Because what I'm trying to tell you is information is the most important thing in life. Information is the most important thing in life. They want us to believe money is.
Right.
Information is. Information is the key.
Right.
Information is the key.
You
and when you in these streets,
right. Hey, what's up?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how you doing, Miss Letty?
I'm doing great. I just did the membership to your channel. I hope it went through right. I had to do it twice.
Oh, nice. You mean on my
I
other
did it
channel?
on. Should I have done it on this channel or no?
No, there's no memberships here yet. We still working toward that. Yeah, we still working toward that. But how?
Well, maybe it was the other channel. It was like $3.99 a month, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Yep. Thank you. I greatly appreciate you.
No, thank you. You're always. I listen to you a lot, and you're very positive, and your chat is beautiful. You got a beautiful chat.
Nice.
A lot of beautiful ladies in there. But I wanted to say something, and I'm sorry, I'm a little nervous, you guys, about the Rudy situation because, I love that kid just because the fact that people don't realize what he was doing was a job, no different than corporate America, but it just wasn't legal. So, and I wasn't loyal to Verizon when they laid me off and I did my job. So I don't know what makes these men think when they've given people jobs that they're supposed to be loyal to them, especially, when the feds run those numbers up your back, it hits different than the state. You know that because they start handing out 172 months and you can't figure that out off the top. And it hits different, And I had a situation 2019. My ex-husband did something to me and we hadn't been together. I'm 58. We hadn't been together since I was like 23. And sent the feds in my house. About 35 of them ran up in my house, busted the windows out. It was crazy. Yeah. It was. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear
Oh,
that.
no, let me just say this to you. My point is, no, not at all, because the situation that happened, I did something for him. It was a favor. Even though I worked in corporate America, I would always say, don't let this corporate jacket fool you because I have 4 kids I had to take care of, and I'm not saying that how I moved was correct. But the point being is when I went to court, I had to go to criminal court. I had to go to civil court because they seized my vehicle. They took my truck,
Right.
and the situation that we were dealing with was only worth $200, and $200, And so when I found out at the time when they ran up in here, I didn't know what was going on, and it wasn't until the last officer came in, and of course he was black. Everybody else was masked up. They had SWAT stuff on, guns and everything, and he came in there and snatched the mask off, and that's when everything made sense to me because he was undercover. I had dealt with him and I knew where it was coming from. But, when I went to court, I took responsibility. So when we talk about people ratting, it was I'm a grown woman. He didn't put a gun to my head. You understand? And people can't understand even to this day why I wasn't angry with him because I love him. I had kids by him. The years that we were divorced, we've always been good friends. He was like a brother. And I just think men are actually more emotional than women. They're just not strong enough to handle it. We're built totally different. Right. And we have to, we have to do certain things. But I remember the judge. He actually was the judge for what's his name for Trump's he sentenced his campaign manager, the same judge, and he thanked me for not dogging my ex-husband out on the stand. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have helped me, my situation. But these men don't, they, like I said, it hits different when you're in front of a judge, when you're out in these streets, and they're not built like that. So I'm just glad Woody really found his calling, just like you. You know what I'm saying? To do what you were meant to do, what you were built to do. If you know better, you do better. And especially now, there's no excuses for people to say, "Oh, I have a felony. I have this. I can't get a job. I can't do that." There's too many opportunities out here for people. Too many opportunities. But I just want to thank you and thank you, chat, and salute to you. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I love you guys, and I hope you guys have a good Friday, TGIF.
You too, Miss Lady.
Okay, thank you, Tyrone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you too. Bye-bye.
Later. Shout out to Leslie. Hey, Pam. What's goody, Pam? How you doing, Miss Lady?
You don't even know who Pam is.
Huh?
You don't even know who Pam is. I'm Passion Fruit.
Hey, Passion Fruit, what's goody? She said, you don't even know who Pam is, nigga. Shut up. She said, nigga, shut your ass up. You don't even know who I am.
Don't call my phone and you don't know who I am. Tyrone, I got 4 little things and then I'm off of here. One thing, I love when you say, hey, Passion Fruit. I get up every morning, prepare everything I gotta do, listen to Tyrone, and I love that song. I even recorded your song. I love your song.
Nice,
Girl,
nice. Shout out to
that
Passion
song
Fruit,
made
y'all.
me feel so special in the morning. It made me feel so special in the morning. And then we was like, hey, Passion Fruit. I'm like, oh yeah, that's Tyrone. But at the end of the day, you know
Right. That's what I'm here for, girl.
yes. So you know I got a husband. He be like, oh, so you finna get up for Tyrone? Damn right, I'm get up for Tyrone.
Tell your hubby he my bro. He ain't gotta be hating like that.
He like you. He be like
me out, bro. She just checking me out. You heard? Please don't jump on no plane and try to kill me, sir. I ain't did nothing.
Listen. He be like, God damn.
Hello?
Be like, don't even go
your
there.
mic went out. Passion.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, your mic going in and out.
I'm sorry, I got too low.
All right.
I'm too excited. You turned me on. Not that one, but you know, I get through the day with my little edible cookie and my trees. I'm me. So
Right.
so I got that out the way. Second question is, he's supposed to. I know a lot of shit these motherfucking kids friends did, but you know they wouldn't even try to fuck with me because they know I know. So that's him.
Right.
So I did that question, and Jaden ass should have got dropped off at the front door like Chrisean did. At the end of the day, you a bum ass nigga.
Right.
That's 3, right? And so I'm lost.
God damn, Jay.
Bye, Tyron. I had fun.
All right. All
Bye,
right. All right.
baby.
Thank you for
Sweetie,
coming up,
sweetie,
Miss
sweetie.
Eddie. Greatly appreciate you, Passion Fruit. Shout out to Passion Fruit. Hey, Miss D-Will. What's goody, Miss Lady? How you doing, Miss Lady? Right now, we checking out this Woody rant right now. He's talking about Young Thug. Interrogation came out recently. This was leaked. It's a 2-hour interrogation of Young Thug telling. And Young Thug is getting a lot of backlash for this. Of course, Lil Woody name came up in all of this, and he felt the need to defend himself. So he's definitely defending himself.
Everybody playing for keeps. Everybody playing for keeps. Why you think when it was time for the jury to reach a verdict, it was only Yak Gotti and Shannon sitting in the courtroom? Because Thug tapped out. All Thug had to do is just be patient. But you get out of jail talking about you felt like you were never in jail. Yak Gotti and Shannon, you have reached a verdict of not guilty. Oh, they reached a verdict of not guilty. How stupid is he looking? How stupid. But then he come out with his first interview. He got a mask over his face, y'all. He can't look at himself. He can't look at himself. His country's in the up. He's trying to pay all this money to keep this stuff out the blogs, keep paying the media. This is what the control they have. This the control they have. Calling people, bro, don't unfollow me, bro. No, I mean, not right now, bro. I understand you don't mess with me, bro, but just do it in a professional way, bro. Like, come on, bro. Yeah. What happened to you, my brother, right or wrong? What happened to the world, blow? What happened to we gonna ride to the end?
Right.
What happened to the end? Everybody always tell me, you my brother, I'm with you right or wrong. But soon as the world say you wrong, they be the first ones that told the world you were wrong. And you still protecting them. When deep down inside, you know they the cause of it from the start. You know they wrong from the start.
Right.
But due to the fact that I got responsibilities, I got kids I want to raise, that I wasn't a part of my kids' life. Let me tell y'all something. I don't look for sympathy. You feel me? I didn't know no better. But when I did know better, I choose to do better. That's why I'm well met now. And guess what? I got custody. I got my kid living with me. She go to school with me. I got my other little girl. She okay. You feel what I'm saying? I got my family. They all love me. We go to church every Sunday. We ain't on no BS. We ain't on none. The kids see me in the community and other places I go. I pray them. They pray with me. And that's just what it is.
Right.
It ain't nothing. It ain't no street stuff.
Right. That's what I like hearing from a real nigga. That's the type of information I want from a real nigga. Let me know how you turned your life around, how you doing better, how you a productive tax-paying citizen. I want to hear those stories. Tired of hearing how you sold the most bricks in the hood, shoot them up, bang, bang, you a goddamn killer. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. I fucking live that damn life. Hey, Natasha, what's goody, Miss Lady?
What's up? What's up? Hey, Chad.
What's up, girl?
Hey,
Girl,
what's up, Chad?
I know you in the car. You don't have to have your camera on, goddamn it. I know what a car sound like rolling through a New York street. God damn, you ain't even got to tell me. I know.
I got my camera on?
No, you don't. I'm just saying. I know you in the car.
No, I'm not.
Oh, it goes to show
I
you
don't
how
know what you
wrong
hear.
my ass
You hear
be,
something?
nigga.
My house is quiet. I don't know what you hear.
No, girl, I was
I'm
fucking
getting
with
nervous
you.
now. Lord, who in here? I'm a little nervous now. No. Oh my god, yeah. I was getting a little nervous. No, I'm not going to work today. I'm off today.
Oh, you off today?
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
off today and tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah. My weekend starts on Wednesday.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you
And I
did
go back on
say
Sunday.
Sunday. Right. Right.
So
Lil,
yeah, so
Lil
that's the
Woody
good life.
talking his shit. He tired of hearing about all this snitch shit. He said, "Man, I'm tired of y'all calling me a rat, and these niggas out here doing the same shit."
Who is he?
That's Lil Woody. That's the I don't recall guy from the Young Thug case.
Oh, I don't
Remember
know nothing about
Thug
that
was on
case.
trial? Natasha said, "Oh, I don't know them niggas."
I don't know. I don't know though. Okay. It's interesting though. It is interesting though. I don't
Right.
blame. Let me tell you something. If you did the crime, you got to do it. I'm sorry.
Right. Right. You gotta do your
Listen,
time.
I'm being straight up. You call me what you want to call me. Don't tell me shit. I'm telling
Right.
you right now. Don't tell me nothing. I
She
don't
said,
want to know nothing. I don't tell me nothing. Cause I ain't being nobody's. I'm not being nobody's girlfriend in jail. I'm sorry. Don't tell me nothing.
right.
That's
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
Listen.
Natasha said, I ain't trying to hear none of that, nigga.
No, I'm not. You do
Don't
what you
bring your
do.
ass
Don't
over
tell me.
here, nigga. Talk
Don't tell
about
me nothing. Nope. You
I
do a
said,
crime
I
and you
gotta
do it by
get up and go
yourself.
to work tomorrow. Natasha said, I gotta get up and go to work tomorrow. If that means I gotta tell on your ass today to get up and go to work tomorrow.
There you go.
Your
I need
ass
my beauty
up.
sleep. I need my beauty sleep. I ain't got time for all that. I ain't got time for all that. So don't tell me nothing.
Natasha said, I'm telling these white folks what the fuck they want to hear so I can go on my goddamn business.
And go
I
to
ain't
bed.
got time.
Listen. Now, but all jokes aside, my thing is that if you do something with somebody, then you do what you have to take what you have to take. You know what I'm saying? At the
Right.
end of the day, but if I wasn't nowhere involved and you come home and you tell me all this nonsense, I don't want to hear that. Don't tell me
Right.
nothing. Don't tell me nothing.
Right. What you don't know won't hurt you or me.
Exactly. I'm only a good liar for myself. I only know how to lie for myself. When I need to lie, I know how to lie for me. And I need to save all my good lies for myself.
Yeah.
But go ahead, I'm listening. Go ahead. I want to hear the rest.
I ain't portraying no image. I get on here and argue with Charles White when I get bored because Charles White, all he do is sit and watch me all day and make videos about me all day. So when I get bored and I just want to control Charles White, that's what I do because I know once I say something to him, he looking for a reason to go viral. He looking for a reason to get some attention. So he doing it and everything. He letting Aiden Rose stick their finger up in him. You know what I mean? He can't even sit down normal. But everything he don't talk about, he don't became. That's honestly it. Only person I ever trolled was those who messed with me. I said things about Lil Boosie. Boosie said things about me. I love Lil Boosie. I say it again. Let me tell you something, bro. I respect you when you carry yourself as a man.
Right.
But when you start acting like a little boy, you get treated like a little boy. Peewee Rosco. So I gotta tell the story. YouTube. I told her for TikTok. Now I gotta tell it for YouTube. So me, Doug, and Peewee Rosco sitting in the car. Once again, one thing about the truth.
All right. Lil Woody, Young Thug, and Roscoe is sitting in the car. This shit
He's
is
Little Woody. He's Little Woody, right? Okay.
Yeah, this Lil Woody. This the guy that was on the stand doing the Young Thug trial, saying I don't recall the whole goddamn testimony. His whole goddamn testimony.
And he was in the car too when this happened. Well, listen, he
Yeah.
got to keep his lie for himself.
Uh-huh.
Listen, you was in there. Y'all all was in there. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. If I wasn't there, I don't know nothing because he ain't tell me nothing.
Lil
But go
Woody
ahead.
was funny as hell in that goddamn courtroom. Hold on, hold on. This Lil Woody in the courtroom right here.
When you take the picture. Took the picture. Why did you shrug your shoulder?
Cause they my shoulders.
Oh, that's him. Oh, okay. I remember this.
That nigga told her to get back. She stink. That nigga told the lady to get back. She stink.
I remember this. I seen clips of this.
Yo, this is a funny ass nigga. Look, that nigga said,
Good morning, Nicole.
Good morning.
You have permission to approach?
No.
That nigga said, do I have permission to approach? That nigga said,
nope.
no.
She was asking me that, Mr. Copeland, okay? All right.
Okay. I'm assuming I'm trying to figure out what made me have the gun to go to the hospital. It's all type of stuff going through my mind. I don't know. Too much going on. Yeah, I can't because she keep asking me these questions and
that nigga was mad.
I don't know who at the school and jumped on my.
Oh my God.
Huh?
The gun that was found at the Dunbar Center?
I'm listening.
Okay. To your knowledge, at any point, are you aware if Mr. Williams or Thug told Little D to get that gun from you?
Because it sounds funny in that.
Okay. You didn't repeat my question?
You said, did Mr. Williams tell me to get...
No, excuse me. Let me rephrase. The gun from the Dunbar Center. To your knowledge, did Thug tell Little D to get that gun from you?
From me?
Yes.
He don't know. No, I don't know. No.
Your answer is no?
Huh?
Your answer is no?
This nigga is crazy. Oh my God. Hold on. One more, y'all. One more. We need one more. We need one more Woody funny moment in court. Let me see if I can. Why this shit ain't working? God damn, Woody. Fuck it.
Can't be fabricated. You feel me? The truth can't be fabricated. You can't forget the truth.
Right.
You can forget lies because you don't want to get caught telling a lie. So before I tell a lie, I'm not going to lie. Because I don't want to go. That's why I didn't lie on the stand. I told the truth. I lied in them interrogation. The police knew I lied. The DA didn't know because they went there, but the police knew that I was just telling them anything. They kept questioning me, and I kept telling them different things. I ain't disrespecting the law. I don't think I'm an outlaw, but I was going through a phase of my life. I let it be known. Yeah, I don't want to tell on nobody because I wasn't there to be able to say what happened. That's the truth. So how am I snitching if I'm not there to say I saw this person with my own eyes do this to this person?
Right.
That's right.
He right. He got a point. Goddammit.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm in the.
He got a point, Natasha. And they've been calling
you.
this nigga a rat for years.
I'm telling you that's my thing. My thing is that don't tell me nothing. I can't tell the cops nothing if you don't tell me nothing. You understand what I'm saying? You do whatever you do. That's what you do. Don't tell me nothing because I'm not good in lying for somebody else. I'm only good for lying for myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I can remember my lie. I can remember your lie.
Right.
So listen. I'm keeping it real.
Fuck around, tell Natasha ass something, your ass done.
And you, I'm telling you, whatever it is, it better be the truth. Don't come to me and tell me that yesterday I went to the store, but then I forgot, and then I decided to go to the post office, and then you come to me on Wednesday and tell me, you know what, I went to the post office, but I meant to go to the grocery store, and now the cops asking me which one did she go to first. I'm like, I don't remember. I know she said she went Monday. She went to the post office, and then to the store. I think it was Wednesday. I don't know. See, don't tell me nothing.
Right.
Because I'm gonna be confused. So don't tell me nothing. 'Cause I'm telling you, my memory ain't that good anyway. So don't tell me nothing. Never got a lie for myself. I'm gonna tell the same lie every day.
I will not tell you I robbed the bank this morning when I bring the money home.
Yes, just tell me you had a hard day at work. You was working your ass off, and make sure you come in looking sweaty. Okay, make sure you do that. So I can be like, well, I know my man came in here looking sweaty, so I don't know about no bank. There you go. See, I can't lie because I just told the truth. You see, I got your back. You see what I'm saying? I got your back. That's how that go. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You got to stick to the plan. You gonna rob the bank. Make sure you run home with the money so you can be sweaty. So when you come home, you tell me, I just got home from work. I'm like, oh, look at my baby all wet and sweaty. So when the cops come, I'm like, listen, he was home and he was sweaty. So I don't know nothing about robbing no bank. He just came home from work. That's what he said to me.
Hey, Sonia. Hey,
There you go.
Fox.
Telling you.
My kids, Natasha is crazy.
Telling you.
Natasha said, bring home the money. No fucking stories. The money.
Exactly. I don't need to know what's going to happen from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Right.
That's none of my business.
Right.
Long as you here at 5:30.
The people put me in. You know what I mean? Simple as that. If I ain't did that to nobody and I'm being accused of a crime, why are you putting my name in a song talking about somebody do something to you, but I'm gonna do to them? Why is you putting that song out there if I'm being investigated for a crime I got nothing to do with, and the police is thinking that I'm the number one suspect?
See?
I'm tired of defending myself against this person,
Nasty
this person. Everybody get it. So this is the God-honest truth. I
Tell
let
it, Woody.
be known then, I let it be known now. I never did no harm to that man. I would never harm him. I had next level respect for him. Rich on McCorn is a different story. The prosecutors took all this stuff and put it together and tried to make it out what it be. They was wrong. I told them to their face they was wrong. It's not what it is. Rich on McCorn's situation is a different situation from this situation. I don't know what really took place with what caused it. A lot of stuff to get the way that it got, because at the end of the day, I don't got knowledge that y'all may think I got. I'm telling you what I know. I didn't do nothing. So I don't got information that make the police want to come back and ask me more questions. Don't come at me no more questions. None. I'm on here because at the end of the day, these niggas just open a door that I closed, that I bolted down, that I put nails into. And this is what they did. They opened that door, and guess what I'm gonna do? Defend myself. And this is what I'm here to do right now. The opening statement is Kenneth Copeland is the person that did this crime. You're a street nigga, bro. You're a street nigga. I'm still alive. T.I. said it out of his mouth. A lot of people said it out of their mouth. If the man is deceased, he did it. I'm still in the flesh. So a lot of y'all probably say, well, you put the blame on him first. So he had put no, I didn't put the blame on him first. You better go back and look at my interrogations. You better look at my interrogation. I didn't know what was going on. All I know was I didn't do it. And the police thinking don't do it. I'm trying to get the police off of me.
Right.
So,
that nigga said, I was trying to get them niggas off me. The fuck? I wasn't telling on nobody. I was clearing my goddamn name. Call it what you want.
There you go. Never been anybody else. That's clearing their name.
Call it what you want. The fuck? I'm clearing my name. They accusing me of some shit I ain't had nothing to fucking do with.
That's right.
Damn.
That's right.
Right. Stick to the plan, but don't give me no details. Right. Oh shit. Woody used his Harvard Street smarts to pick apart and dismantle the entire ATL prosecution. Right.
There you
That's
go, Regina. You are so right, Regina. Stick to the plan.
That's a fact.
I'm telling you, I'm street smart.
Mm-hmm.
And stay home smart.
Yep. I saw Tyrone show a video with Jayden outside. The guy in the video with the afro is the guy who was Chrisean blind date.
Wait, can you show it again, Tyrone? I want to see it. Because I remember what he looked like. He didn't look like them to me. He didn't look like him to me. Unless, I don't know. But that boy, he looked like he was like 2.
Oh yeah, that was Chrisean blind date. Now he's vlogging with Jayden.
Yeah, sure that's him?
I don't know if that's him or not, but it kind of do look like him.
Yeah, no, that's not him.
What, you don't see it?
Yeah, that's not him.
Now Natasha said I would know. Unless the nigga with the hat on in the front is him. But
No,
that's not him.
no,
Nigga.
that one got dressed. The one with the afro they talking about. No, that's not him. He look. This one right here look young, but the other one look younger than him.
And not
The other
only
one, he
that,
looked like
this guy on the screen looked like a black kid. That other kid wasn't a black kid.
Right. He was like Asian or something. He looked like
he was
he had
like
like something mixed with something.
something. He said his people was from like Panama or some crazy shit. I don't know. Yeah, but it
Watch
wasn't
him out.
America. He definitely wasn't from America. His national. This kid right here looked like he's African American.
Yeah, this one, yes, he do look like he African American. Other one didn't look like you want to stay home
No,
smart.
he looked, yeah,
Stupid.
yeah. He looked like the other one looked like Trump administration is looking for him.
Wait, what? Wait, say it again.
The other one looked like the Trump administration is looking for him.
Stop. No, don't. You know what?
I'm just saying. Yeah. He don't look like his ancestors was in the South picking cotton. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, God.
That's all I'm saying.
I got you. I got you.
They say Drake black, but if you look at Drake, his ancestors don't look like they was in the South picking cotton. I don't give a fuck how black you say Drake is. When you look at him, you do not see your ancestors.
No, you don't.
picking
You
cotton.
don't. He looked like he was the one that was sitting on the porch with the stick in his mouth.
Shotgun.
That looked like his ancestors.
Yeah, don't cross the gun line, boss. Yeah, he's one of them privileged niggas. Yeah, he's one of them privileged niggas. That nigga was in the goddamn main house. Goddamn it. Where his daddy was still his fucking niggas. God damn. This shit crazy. So was his mama. Fucking nigga. That's how he got here.
Sure is. Sure is.
Every time that man pissed off, she went out back and got some black slave dick.
Oh my God. Yeah, this one right here, you could definitely tell that.
Yeah. Oh shit, I done changed it back. Yeah, but yeah, he's definitely a black guy. God damn.
And the other one, his mustache looked fake.
Yeah, I know the fake mustache for the show.
Yeah, the one trying to look older. Yeah, the one at the blind day, he like having a fake mustache.
Not the gun line, boss.
I watch it. I watch it.
Nigga. Get your ass out of here, nigga. You know, get your privileged ass out of here. Oh, fuck you up. Bring your ass in the field with us niggas. All the real niggas in the field.
You always telling.
Real.
You always telling.
Yeah, that nigga walk around the house in the AC with a shotgun. Fuck out of here.
Oh my God.
Out of here, nigga. It is 130 degrees. I am a mile in the middle of cotton. Fuck you. Give a fuck about them house niggas. That nigga in the AC eating coleslaw,
looking out the window, drinking lemonade. While I'm outside sweating, boy, you come out here, I'm
gonna whoop
we
your
all looking at him.
ass.
We all looking at him.
That nigga in the big house in the AC eating
drinking lemonade.
Fucking white bitches. I'ma whoop his ass.
Drinking lemonade with ice.
Yeah. Yeah. Nigga,
Yeah.
where you get an ice cube from? How the fuck you get an ice cube? I'ma whoop his ass.
I'm gonna whoop your ass when I get inside.
Ice cube.
Boy.
You was out there picking that goddamn cotton. I will whoop that house nigga ass if he bring an ice cube out here in my goddamn face. I wish you would show me an ice cube. I will fuck you up.
Take you way in the back of the cotton.
Yeah.
Put you up for 1.5 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll beat that nigga so long he gonna turn the cotton. God damn it. Bring a motherfucking ice cube out here. It's hot.
We gonna be jumping his ass in the city. Titties all out, beat his ass.
Goddamn house nigga don't know nothing about this real nigga shit.
He don't know nothing about the streets out here. He don't know what it feels like out here to be picking cotton in 108 degrees. Boy, we better bust your ass. You better come by that window.
Drake. That's exactly what Kendrick told Drake. Nigga, you don't know nothing about this real nigga shit. Get your ass out of here.
Get your ass out of here. Kick the rain ass.
Right.
He got somewhere to go.
He did him like,
and, you know.
He did him just like me, boy, this Smiley.
Yeah. Oh man, me boy beat the shit out of Smiley. I ain't see a smile on Drake or Smiley face since. Crazy. How the hell Meatball beat the smiles off of Smiley?
Oh my God.
Smiley don't smile no more because she got her ass whooped too bad.
When she kicked her in the butt, that was funny. That when she kneed her in the butt, that was funny. That was too
crazy.
Funny. Oh my God.
Smiley was all over that goddamn ring getting whipped on.
Just like Martin when he was in the boxing ring. What was the man that Martin was fighting? What was the man name?
Fucking Tommy Hitman Hearns, I think.
That's just not what he looked like. He's running around the ring.
Oh my God. Looking like Martin after Tommy beat the shit out that nigga. Oh, Hitman Hearns beat the break of Martin, goddamn it. That
oh my God.
So lumped up at the end of that goddamn show. That nigga was sitting on that goddamn couch, goddamn it. God damn.
And I'm like, that was so funny. Oh my gosh, my stomach hurt. My stomach is hurt.
Fucking Martin.
I gotta stop eating. I'm eating too much.
You say eating too much?
Yeah, I gotta stop. I sleep and I eat too much. I gotta stop.
Well, all you gotta do is make me a goddamn plate. Shit, I'll help you. Shit. I'll help you slow down now. God damn it. The more I eat, the less you eat. God damn it. That's it. The fuck?
I'm gonna use that one. I swear to God. I swear I'm gonna use that. I swear I'm gonna use that.
Shit, let me help you help me.
Yo, you stupid. Yo, when you going on Kick?
Shit, I want Kick now, girl.
No, like
or like exclusively like play music and shit.
Yeah.
Whenever
can't you watch videos and stuff on there also?
Yeah, we could do I'm stuttering. We could do what we want.
Take your time. Take your
For the
time.
most part
Take your time. Slow. Okay.
yeah, for the most part on Kick, we can watch movies, Netflix, all type of shit.
So when you gonna go on there?
Exclusively, whenever I got an audience over there that's gonna watch shit, you know.
Okay, so you got to just set a time when you're gonna go over. You know, get on here first, let everybody know, and then
Yeah, and
set the time for when you're gonna go over there, and we could go over there.
yeah.
Oh gosh,
So
not my
y'all
stomach hurting.
Kick app also. If y'all don't have the Kick app, please download the Kick app and search my name and follow me on Kick. I go live on Kick every day, like I'm live on YouTube. This is my Kick channel right here. This is my Kick right now. I just run my YouTube lives over there. I don't do nothing exclusive on Kick because I don't have a decent audience over there yet. You know, I got 143 people following me on Kick right now, and I got one person watching this live stream on Kick, you know? So it's like giving exclusive content on Kick right now don't make sense if I don't have an audience over there that's gonna watch the exclusive content, you know?
Right.
So once I can get a handful of y'all over there, then we can start doing exclusive shit, you know? I don't think most of my YouTube supporters have the Kick app. So
Oh,
that's
okay, I got you.
also a lot of y'all
Okay.
don't have the Kick app, so you don't even have the opportunity to watch me on Kick because you don't have the actual app.
Oh, okay, I got you. Got you.
Yeah, so that's the issue also. But when y'all get a chance, ladies, definitely download Kick and follow me on Kick. But let's get back to this Woody video. Let's hear him pop his shit. He talking his shit about Young Thug and everybody else down there in Atlanta.
Young Thug, he home?
Yeah, Young Thug home. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Young Thug beat his fucking Rico case. He
Oh, okay.
home calling everybody a rat right now, talking about he don't fuck with rats. But but the police just leaked the interrogation video of this nigga telling 10 fucking years ago.
Young Thug?
Yes.
Oh, darn. No, he didn't. No way.
Yes. That's why Lil Woody is going on this rant right now. This what this rant is about.
Okay, got you now. Okay, I got you. I got you.
Nigga, all these years I've been defending you, protecting you, motherfucker, holding you down.
And you snitched on somebody else.
And your ass been snitching, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
You allowed the
You
whole
want me to
world to
not
call me a snitch for 3 goddamn years, motherfucker. You ain't defend me not one time. You came home from jail calling me a snitch. And isn't this a case of the pot calling the goddamn kettle black? So nigga, your ass a rat too.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
that's where all of this is coming from. This is a trending topic right now. Everybody talking about it. And Wody said, let me go live and defend myself. So that's what this is all about.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thug ain't had to do nothing for me. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, shoot, he can have anybody to kick it with. He don't got, you feel me? He kick it with me. So I got his back. As we sitting in the car chilling, this Mercedes Benz pull up. When the Mercedes Benz pull up, this tall thing get out the car. Let me be more detailed about it. This tall thing get out the car. And when the tall thing get out the car, it grab a bag out the back seat. So when the tall thing grabbing the bag out the back seat, Thug go there like, wood. You know what I mean? I'm in my phone. I look at what's up, but I'm looking around trying to see what's going on. Like, you feel what I'm saying? You hit me too many times, so I'm thinking that I'm slipping.
More.
So what he's trying to explain is him, Young Thug, and Rosco is sitting in a car. A Benz pull up, and a transgender woman get out the car.
Oh.
And Young Thug and Rosco see the transgender woman, and they get excited, and they trying to get Wody attention. Like, look. So that's what he's saying.
I got you.
He grabbed Rosco like this. Hey, Rosco. You know what I mean? Ooh. Rosco like, yeah, she got a check. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you, the thing loaded. You know what I mean? I know her. personally. You hear me? Woo, woo, woo. So Roscoe, and Roscoe talking like this. If you know Roscoe, you know he trying to. You know what I mean? Hey, you know what I mean? I'm changed, son. I ain't loaded. They ain't got big chick, real chick. You know what I mean? I'm changed. I already had son. I can put you on. So when he say I can put you on, see, I'm trying to be careful how I talk. You feel what I'm saying? But when he trying to say I can put you on, that's when Thug busts out laughing. But I'm looking like, I don't know what's going on. I'm lost. The Thug tapping me, and then the thing.
This is nasty work.
Can you imagine? He know what's going on. Like, how you don't know what's going on?
I probably would have shot both of them niggas in the head.
Yeah. Like, just don't look too cute over here with y'all two. I don't know what's going on with y'all two, but I know what's going on with this one. What's wrong with y'all? Let me know so I can take the exit route.
Now, it's not surprising Young Thug right hand man is into that community.
Oh.
Because we know who the fuck Young Thug is. This is the same nigga that wore fucking wedding dresses and high heel pumps on his album cover. Yeah, this is the same nigga that was dressed up like a bitch.
I know who you're talking about now. Oh, I remember. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, we know who the fuck Young Thug is. This is Young Thug on his album cover, dressed up like a bitch. Look, this is Young Thug. This is the gangster killer nigga from Atlanta. This is Young Thug.
Oh my gosh.
This is the gangster killer Young Thug from Atlanta. It's not surprising he's with niggas that like niggas. This is supposed to be the gangster. This is Young Thug. It's not surprising he's fucking with niggas that like niggas. I guess y'all forgot who the hell Young Thug is. Come on, ladies.
I don't know I don't know who Young Thug is. This is my first time seeing Young Thug.
From Atlanta that everybody say is on top of the world. He's a real nigga.
I don't know who he is. This is I knew somebody doing what I was thinking about the other guy. I wasn't even thinking about him. When I said I know who the person is, I was thinking about the other guy. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that the country guy. That's what you talk about. That's what I thought. That's why I was like, oh, okay. But him, no, I never seen him. I don't know who he is.
That's Young Thug. He signed to Baby. He signed to Cash Money. That's the nigga that replaced Lil Wayne. When Lil Wayne and Baby fell out, he replaced Lil Wayne.
Okay.
That's who Young Thug is. But I'm not surprised he's dealing with niggas that like niggas. If this is what he been doing his whole goddamn career.
And look at him with the black on, with the two-piece.
Yes, nasty work.
Oh.
Yes, nasty work. This shit is crazy. Yes, look at this shit. This is Young Thug. That's Young Thug right there.
Oh, and it's leather.
Tell me he's sitting in the car with a nigga that likes sucking dick. I'm not surprised.
And it's leather. And look at the shirt. I can't. I'm done.
This shit is crazy.
Oh.
This shit is nasty goddamn work.
Yeah, I know Woody couldn't believe it.
This is the world we live in. Today, the gangsters and the killers is wearing dresses. The rappers that's catching RICO cases for 1 million goddamn bodies, yes, they like sucking dick.
Oh,
shit
God.
Crazy. This shit crazy. Nasty work. Nigga said that's a whole man. Crazy. Right. At least you know. That nigga said, I'm telling everybody. No sound? No sound? Can you hear it? Oh, they saying no sound?
No sound.
God damn, my bad, ladies. My bad, ladies. This goddamn YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, StreamYard. Look, I'm blaming YouTube for shit. My bad. God damn.
Oh my God. So I'm sitting here like, but I ain't paying the tall thing the card.
I had to throw it back some. It wasn't no sound. I had to throw it back some. God damn.
It's okay.
Natasha, how you doing? You good, Miss Lady?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just eating.
All right.
See. So when the tall thing grabbing the bag out the bed, see, Doug go there like, wood. You know what I mean? I'm in my phone. I look at what's up, but I'm looking around trying to see what's going on. Like, you feel what I'm saying? You hear me too.
Oh, what happened? Fucking StreamYard. StreamYard.
And I got much. I'm gonna push you down. When I see
I can
you in the
hear it.
street, I'm gonna use my two hands to push
Nice.
you down. And I'm gonna tell you, don't get up until I walk out. Just because you know that you was just as stupid as I was. Your car, when everybody know this your car, you couldn't tell. They did you, they pushed you in the corner like me. So you couldn't tell. Me, on the other hand, but I just had a little girl. Her name is Zaria. Precious.
Nice.
Ever gave me. Her name is Zaria, y'all. My baby came into the world June 17, 2014. And I look at her and watch her fight for her life every second of the day at that hospital. And when she came into this world, she gave me every purpose to live. She gave me every purpose to be here to protect her. And I had some gang members pull up on me while I had my baby in my hand and try to take my life behind some stuff I had nothing to do
Wow.
with. So y'all gonna understand my pain. Y'all gonna feel where I'm coming from. And y'all gonna see, I ain't talk about it. My actions show loud. The whole time I've been out of jail, I didn't bring none of this stuff up.
Wow.
I defended gun. I defended all them gun.
Breaking up.
That nigga Rosco said the only real one on the case was Duke. Duke didn't tell. Duke ain't got no interrogation. Why y'all doing Duke like that? Dude been having Thug back since Thug had a back. Why y'all doing this to a lot of people, man?
Right.
Slime like Shawty didn't tell on nobody. Like y'all don't hear mentioning the nigga. Yeah, Woody did. You damn right I did. I'm gonna save myself. Yep.
That nigga said, you damn right I told. I'ma save myself. That nigga said, you damn right.
I ain't mad at him.
Natasha said, I'm telling too. Fuck you, nigga.
I told you, don't tell me nothing. I ain't playing.
God damn.
I mean what I say, and I say what I mean. I'm not playing. Don't tell me nothing.
Don't tell Natasha ass nothing. Your ass going to death row, nigga. You going to death row.
Your ass is grass. That's the thing. Get all that.
Pink,
Don't tell me that.
You back? How you doing, Miss Letty?
Hello.
Hey,
I
Pink.
returned. Hey, I returned. Hello.
And I did it then, and let it be known now. I said it. I'm not gonna get on. I'm not gonna get on the what's name. I told the truth on the stand. I lied. It's the truth. I lied. I can't remember my lies, and I'm not fit to tell my lies and go to jail. The truth of the matter is, these niggas ain't no good. And guess what? I let my loyalty lead me in a position that I had no business being in. And now I have cleaned my life up. I have got my mind together. Oh, my whole purpose on this line, let y'all know. I don't want no smoke.
No smoke, no smoke.
And I ain't ducking none either.
They said,
don't bring it my way. Don't bring it to my community. Don't bring it around these kids.
Right.
The moment any innocent person get hurt behind this stuff, I'm telling you now, you're gonna regret it. Y'all niggas, Peewee Rosco and Thug came out of jail with it.
That nigga said the moment an innocent person get hurt behind this stuff, y'all niggas is gonna regret it.
That's
right.
right.
Look at this nigga as a rat. He is snitch all you want. That don't erase his bodies. Y'all better remember that shit. This nigga is still who the fuck he is. I remember everybody talking shit about Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull took down the whole mafia.
That's my guy.
That nigga's a fucking rat.
That's my guy.
Sammy the Bull got 1 million fucking bodies too. That nigga's a stone cold killer. I bet you won't do that nigga a rat to his face. I bet you won't do that. I bet you won't do that.
And he got a booming YouTube channel. Play with him.
Right.
Play with him.
I don't care how many niggas you say Sammy the Bull told on. That old nigga have no fucking heart. No, that nigga will lay your ass down. He don't have a soul, goddammit. What the fuck you think that nigga gonna do?
That's right.
He got a soul, but just don't play with him. Just don't play with him. That's it and that's all.
God damn.
Good stuff.
Don't start that one.
Thug came out of jail, starting all this stuff right here. Peewee Rosco and Thug, the reason we right here where we at right now. Talk about what we talking about. They egos. They wanted to be king. They wanted to be God. They want everybody to praise them. Nah, I ain't stopping. I'm just getting started. Because I'm pissed off. This stuff is about right. At the end of the day, wrong was already done. It's about making it right. And ain't nobody gonna say nothing because everybody's scared. Everybody's scared because Thug got money and they want some of his money. So until they realize Thug ain't gonna get none of his money, that's when they gonna say, you know what? Thug ain't gonna give me no money. Man, Woody dead ass right, bro. Nah, nigga, the truth of the truth, man. Truth of the fact is, hey man, this shit is wrong, and we got a chance to make it right, and we ain't make it right. Because nigga like Peewee Rosco and Thug want to sit behind the scene and start problems. Want to come out here because they not happy with the decision that they made in their life. Well, bro, y'all put us in this situation, bro.
Right.
Since Pee-wee want to take credit for bringing Thug and Birdman together, Pee-wee and Thug is the reason everybody dealing with what they dealing with now.
Right.
Thank you, God, for.
And I explained this earlier on my other live stream. All of this started when Birdman and Lil Wayne was going through their negotiations, Lil Wayne was saying Birdman owe him over $50 million or some shit like that. That's what he settled for, right? This was in the early 2000s. This was early on, right? So what Birdman did was say, fuck Lil Wayne. He went and found the next Lil Wayne. He went and found Young Thug. And he motherfucking signed Young Thug and gave Young Thug all of the money that he owed to Lil Wayne. Young Thug, ignorant ass, took all that money back to Atlanta and enticed his niggas on the block to do his bidding in the streets.
Wow.
But at the end of the day, Birdman is a businessman. And Young Thug put his loyalty or love for Birdman, he held that at a too high of a regard because he expected to be the king of Atlanta, the nigga on top in Atlanta, right? And that was his position and his standing when he signed to Birdman. But once again, Birdman is about his fucking money. How you think Young Thug felt when Birdman wanted to sign another talented act from Atlanta? I'll give you one better. What if that talented act is one of Young Thug ops? They've been ops since they was in grade school, since they was broke.
Well, who would that be? Who would that be? Little Baby?
It could be Little Baby. It could be Rich Homie Quan. It could be YFN Lucci.
Oh, you just saying like, for example. Or
For example.
Right.
All of these niggas I just named.
Like, who was that?
All of these niggas I just named had beef with Young Thug at one point in their career. And all of them niggas Baby wanted to sign at one point in their career. So it don't matter which one. It applies to all of them. Right? Even fucking Rich Homie Quan. Rich Homie Quan got signed. Him and Young Thug was on the same team, but they was enemies in the street.
I love Rich Homie. Rest in peace.
Them niggas was on the same team as far as the music and record label. In the streets, they was enemies. His side of the hood ain't fuck with his side of the hood. And it was like that before either one of them came into Money and Fame. So the money from Cash Money and Birdman only incited a hood war that was already brewing. Money just enticed these niggas to stop fighting and start shooting.
Wow.
Pow.
Now you ain't asking me for a favor to go and pow something. Now you coming to me like, hey, yo, I got 100K if you go smoke that nigga. What you think that nigga gonna do? He gonna pick that gun up and go smoke that nigga.
He even sound right saying it.
Yeah.
Right.
Tell pow.
He even sound right. But go ahead, continue.
Nah, but that's real shit. So that's all this shit is over. Like, that's how all of this shit started. These niggas going through their shit any fucking way, and then they get money, and money is the worst motivator when you already living foul.
So
money don't change you; it only makes you more of who the fuck you always been.
Because you feel like you could, now you feel like you can really do whatever you want.
It just heightens it.
Yes, if you're an honorable man, it makes you a real stand-up nigga because now you got money to apply and do honorable shit. Right? You just had a good heart when you was broke. Now you could do philanthropist work. You could start a nonprofit. It's so much honorable shit you could do once you got the money. If you was a piece of shit before the money, you even more of a piece of shit with the money.
Now you get to hire more piece of shit.
Right. Right. If you was a broke motherfucking crackhead with the money,
hire one piece of shit.
Right. Right. If you was a broke junkie, when you ain't had the money, you get the money, you even more of a junkie now. Because now you don't have to go and rob and steal and lie or sell your body to go get your drug. Now you just go into the ATM. It's so easy now, right? So now you're doing more of what you already was doing before the money, whether it's bad, Money don't change you. It just make you more of who the fuck you already are. And that's what happened with these niggas. They was ignorant. They was already gang banging. They was already at war with each other. And now both sides got millions of dollars at their disposal. Oh yeah.
To hire more
Or
and hire more people to help do their dirty work.
right. Hell yeah. Now it's no more meet me at the local park and fight. No, now it's I'm about to go spend $50,000 on fucking artillery and fucking ammunition.
And people. Yep. I got 10,000. I need you to help me do this. I
Yeah.
got 10,000 for you too. I need you to help me do this. Yeah.
That's
Now you
what
get more and
happened
more.
here. That's what happened in Atlanta. That's what
Mm.
Doing what you did for me and Gunna. Thank you, God, for delivering us from the root.
this nigga Lil Woody, he was one of Young Thug's loyal hitmans. This nigga is a serial unaliver in real life. I wasn't just saying that to be a joke.
Yeah.
No, I
He was
believe you.
Yeah, he was one of Young Thug hitmans, right? At one point, Young Thug and them didn't trust him. He was so dangerous. So they tried to unalive him.
That's when you talk about when he had his baby.
Unalive, right? So when Young Thug tried to unalive him, he said, fuck it, I'm telling on you niggas.
Would that be when he was talking about when he had his baby? Is that what he's talking about?
Yes.
Okay,
He had the
gotcha.
baby in his arms.
Right,
and
okay.
Yes. Yep.
Gotcha.
Wow, thank you, God, for letting Gunna be so successful that his enemies can't even get nowhere near to that boy. God, continue to protect Gunna and keep Gunna away from all of this stuff. And Lord, please give me the scrim that if they keep messing with Gunna, that I don't go.
The $5 big breakfast deal is
prison for unaliving one of them niggas.
He's speaking his truth.
Father God, but listen, Lord forgive me, because I'm there. And these niggas been on here playing. You know what I mean? Nigga, you Thug and Peewee Rosco turn everybody against. This interrogation been on the internet for 2 hours. This opening statement been out there for 2 years. All this stuff been on there. All this stuff been on the internet, but people ain't paying no attention. Why? Because they love Thug. They love his personality. They love him. They didn't see his bad. They didn't see what he was manipulating people into. They didn't see none of this stuff because the ones who being manipulated ain't speak up because we loving somebody that don't love us. We allow somebody who don't care nothing about us. Man, listen, let me tell you something. And it ain't a secret. It ain't a secret. Like real talk, I got people that I care about. On the real definition of, I'm gonna lay my life down for the people that matters to me.
Fact.
I don't show it to the people. I don't prove it to the world. If you matter to me, I'm gonna ride with you to the end.
Right.
Even when you did wrong to me, even when everybody did me wrong, nobody didn't pressure me to be honest and to come forward and let it be known that I lied. I could have got on this stand and lied on them people and convicted them people. But I told the truth because I'm a changed person, because I want to see growth. Kids walk up to me in the streets and be like, Woody, can you pray with us? These kids don't know me. I mean, the internet try to betray me to be a bad person. The internet try to make it seem like I just be out here taking people's life and hurting people. No, I don't. Anytime you ever heard me do something to somebody, it's because they did something to me.
Right.
I defended myself.
Right.
I can't let nobody hurt no man, no, bro. And guess what, y'all? I'm gonna tell y'all about one person. I'm gonna show y'all this picture. I'm gonna tell y'all about one person. And some people I already know. Before I show his picture, they already know who I'm finna show. This person mean the world to me. This person mean so much to me. Even in death, he still mean so much to me. His name is Kenneth Lamar Hurst. His name is Kenny Boo. Kenny Boo ain't never hurt nobody. Kenny Boo ain't never took that from nobody. Kenny Boo ain't never condoned none of the violence that took place. He ain't never. Bitch, I been heard of this shit is. These niggas on the internet and they be trying to be gangster. They be trying to be tough. These niggas didn't fight that war with me.
Facts.
These niggas didn't fight that war with me. Nigga, somebody go get hurt.
And this nigga
Somebody go get hurt.
Is, B.
And y'all people on the internet is starting this stuff. This man lost his life behind this. DA Love was the DA that prosecuted that case. She let them boys walk free after they was admitting that they went over there and did that to him. Those people was the people related to Nut. They hurt my people. They hurt my people. They took his life. I was in the feds fighting a gun charge because I won't say nothing. Because that same ATF agent who Thug was talking to, I told her Thug ain't did nothing. And she said, I'm going to put federal charges on you. That lady went to put federal charges on me. And while I was in the Fed fighting the case, him.
They fucking killed the nigga. Damn.
Who don't never mess with nobody. Them niggas went over there and took his life. They went over there and took his life. And all these years, I had to hold this in. All these years. Y'all think I owe these niggas something? Y'all think I'm scared of somebody? I ain't scared of nobody. Boy. And y'all might think I'm weak for crying. Nah, nigga, it hurt. Because I know a lot of kids watching this. I know a lot of kids want to get caught up in this. But I didn't say nothing. I let it be because I said I gotta be a good example to these kids. Right. I took all the problems. I took everything. I took all the snitch allegations. I took everything. I went to war with these niggas for years. Right. I got beat up in jail, not by one person. I got jumped on, and I stood my ground. Nigga, I popped it off. Every time somebody came to do something to me, I made sure I put myself in a situation where I could defend. Straight lost his life. Straight lost his life. I never even tried to figure out what happened to my brother. Because I know the moment I got involved in that, I was gonna go say forget my kids again. I never tried to find out what happened to Threat. Rich Homie Coin, the same stuff that I'm dealing with. Rich Homie Coin wasn't strong enough to face it. Right. He took that stuff. He took that stuff and ended his own life. Ain't nobody sacrifice him. The pressure real. Right. The pressure real, bro. The pressure is real, bro. Y'all don't know that because y'all ain't never been through nothing trying to defend people and then getting put in situations that other people putting y'all in when y'all don't want no problems. Everybody know Rich Homie Coin didn't want to be caught up in this street life. Right. But the gang came and forced that on him. Right. The gang came and forced that on him. The gang did that. The games. These gangs come and intimidate us and make us feel like, oh, we got to comply. We got to get down. Because nigga, I stood up on my own. Nigga, I didn't drop my flag till I got into a state prison where all the gang members were. And I watch how they try to manipulate me and how they try to trick me to stand up for the rest of my life. You think I'm ashamed of what I've been through? No, nigga. Because every time it was up to me to do my part, I did my part. When it was up to other niggas to do their part, they never do their part. They never did their part. They never will do their part. But they want to get on the internet and portray an image of they did, or they did, or they this. No, man. I'm tired of holding this stuff in, bro. 10 years of this. 10 years of this. Nut ain't no angel. He did things to people. He did stuff in the community. He didn't deserve that treatment. He did it. Nobody deserved it. But once you do that to somebody, it can't never be fixed. So when everybody went through this, I had to look at Nut Mama every day. And people didn't understand what I would face when I was looking at that lady. Because that lady in her heart, she let DA tell her that I know what's going on. So this lady look like I'm the key to giving her the answers to what happened to her baby. And I can't even do that because why? I got my own babies I want to raise. And I got my own family that I want to protect and be there for. But I can't. So y'all wonder what put me in that position? These niggas did. These niggas did. And when people sit on the internet and talk stupid and bad, y'all got to remember this. Y'all part of it now. Y'all are part of it because y'all condoning it. Y'all influencing it. Y'all doing this. There's a lot of people mad at me probably for making this video. But a lot of people saying, who to get it out? Right. You know what I mean? And I said a lot of people mad because they know I'm telling the truth and they don't want the truth to be out there. They don't want the truth to be heard. I'm telling y'all, bro. This shit is about nonsense from the beginning, and it's about nonsense right now. And these kids are looking up to this stuff, and these kids they're not living to see 21 years old. People told me I wouldn't live to see 21 years old. I'm 34. Why y'all think I can't remember my age? Because all I remember is they told me I won't make it out my 20s. I won't make it out my 20s. So when people like how old you is, I keep thinking I won't make it out my 20s. So that's why I gotta think, 34. Everything I do is a reason behind it.
Same shit, my nigga.
This is stuff that I didn't
I be forgetting anyway.
Being in the streets was never a part of it. When you asked me as a kid what I wanted to be, I wanted to be somebody great. It never had nothing to do with being a gangster in the streets. That's what my environment put me in. That's what my association with the people that I had to go to school with put me in, because I was what I saw. When I seen people skipping class, I skipped class. When I seen I was a part of that's why my kids ain't gonna hang with people that I know ain't going about life the right way.
Right.
That's why when I know people who I'm associating with doing criminal activity, I'm getting myself away from them.
Right.
Y'all can do what y'all do. Do it over there. Don't do it with me. Don't do it around me. Don't make me a part of it. Because I know how the justice system works. They are mad. So they don't got Peewee Rosco on the payroll. Peewee Rosco, the only one that stayed on the run, got caught and got out of jail 90 days later. And then now all of a sudden, he all over Instagram live talking about who I told, knowing that this shit here gonna make niggas mad. Ain't nobody that a part of that indictment scary. Let me say that again. Ain't nobody that was a part of the indictment scary. Ain't none of them niggas scary. Ain't none of them niggas scary. See, they trying to downplay it. Oh, these niggas, they GAY. Oh, they RAT. Nah, they ain't scary. Bet you put that first. So a lot of niggas ain't speak up because a lot of niggas just want to move forward with their life. A lot of niggas got another chance at life. But let everybody come forward and tell their side about how this person is or that person is. Nigga, I got all type of stuff in my phone from all type of people that back me up. If I'm a messed up person, why is your family members,
Natasha, good night, Miss Lady.
reaching out to me? Why is
thanks for pulling up, girl.
why is that? If I'm a bad person,
I'm gonna be in the chat. Thanks for having me up.
Company pulling up on me? Why? If I'm a bad person, why is all these people okay with trusting me? If Brian Steele said I had money of Jeffrey Williams, if I'm a bad person, why is Jeffrey Williams okay with me having his money? So when y'all sitting right here, when y'all sit right here and pay attention to all the facts, that's why I go around Atlanta. I don't mess with nobody. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't deal with no gang members. I don't do none of this stuff because God gave me another chance to move forward in my life. He didn't open that door up. I'm only speaking out because somebody gonna get hurt, and it ain't gonna be me. It ain't gonna be nobody I love again. It not. You know what I mean? I'm telling everybody that's involved, y'all need to get on y'all knees and y'all need to pray. Y'all need to get out that boy way, because you want to take everybody down with him. And he had his breaking point. He went strong. Niggas say that he's strong. You ain't gonna know you strong until it's time to be strong and you survive the weakest moment. Even right now, niggas say, oh, I'm being weak because I'm speaking out. This still me being strong because I'm still protecting.
You ain't being weak, my nigga. You ain't being weak at all. These niggas slandered your name for years, my nigga. This nigga, they slandered your name for years.
Who is he talking about that's coming out? The Rosco guy?
Huh?
Who is he saying that's telling everything or whatever? Is that the Rosco guy? Okay.
Yeah, Rosco guy. He just accused of some gay shit earlier in this video. It's this guy right here that's arguing with Wack 100 defending Young Thug.
Come on, man. You dead gay, man. Ain't nothing solid about you. You right here playing the OG.
Rosco calling Wack 100 gay, and nigga Woody just called him zesty.
Send one nigga to the feds already. We gonna talk about you and Rollo together. Yo, Cole. I've been being respectful. But since you want to get disrespectful, we gonna get disrespectful.
Wait, hold on. We gotta do one at a time. We can't.
Is it ever cool for a nigga to tell the police you can have call me and I'll talk to you? Just don't tell the world about it. Hey, bro, you a CIA. I don't want no smoke with this.
That was crazy. Yeah, a nigga told police, here's my number. You can call me. We could talk about it. Just don't tell the world about it. Wait, what?
Answer the question. Call your handler. You answer the question. Hey, get you I'm only answer the question. We calling your bitch ass up in the parking lot, nigga. Jack Gotti will tell you that.
Let's not talk about parking lots, Wack.
Right.
I called your bitch ass up on power and made you call thug. I grabbed you by your neck and made you call thug.
Wait, Rosco.
That nigga said I grabbed you by your neck and made you call thug.
You grabbed him by the neck and y'all did something else.
Right.
You might get
Wait.
See what he doing? He don't want to talk about what we talking about.
Wait, Rosco.
Talk about what you been around here doing, this comedy show, this whole ass shit you been doing, like you some face of the West and you the face of the FBI. Come on, man, you ain't nothing.
Rosco.
Period.
Call that nigga the
Huh?
So did you get collared?
Oh, what happened? You muted.
Shit, I am muted. Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you were talking and then it was quiet. I was like, uh-oh.
Because I motherfucking went to reach over my desk and knock my phone tripod over. Then my motherfucking, then my goddamn a fucking content light fell over. And yeah, it just got crazy. My soundboard unplugged on me.
He was like, let me just hit play.
I saved the laptop. Everything else fucking hit the ground. All I was worried about was this goddamn MacBook. Everything else can be replaced tonight. Yeah, like, no, not my goddamn MacBook.
I was like, I know my internet ain't tripping again because that's why I fell off last time because we had like a storm or something come through and it just knocked me off. I was like, uh-oh. Did it happen again?
Up by Wack?
Now I'm gonna get disrespectful. I got video of the trick. We caught him at the mall. You know that, man, them niggas don't want no smoke with no young niggas. In LA, man, you know, they gang bang. We carry chocolate. Just don't tell the world to put switches on niggas' ass. Yeah, and I ain't trying the one you pull off trees. You see what he do, sit his ass up there in them heels and go play bingo. Yeah, keep going to Ray J house. And what's her name? Lisa, the white girl you trying to talk to? Yeah, we use that Ray J house. I don't know no Lisa. Yeah, okay. I don't know no Lisa. Keep trimming that Ray J house. I don't know no Lisa. I don't even want to talk to Wack. Get that pussy nigga out here, man.
No.
Damn. Really, I'm the only dope boy in this.
No. Chat, this was too good. Hold on. I gotta call me. I gotta get Wack out of this. It's too tense for a little bit.
Yeah, get Wack out of there.
Get Wack out of this. Okay. Cause he getting eaten up. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. Wack getting eaten up. Word. But let's get back to this fucking Woody. Y'all, we could finish checking out that Rosco shit if y'all want to in a minute.
Protecting the nigga. And I'm still protecting the niggas. So at the end of the day, man, don't be manipulated by the rules that we set amongst each other, about the lies that we tell each other, about the manipulation that we do to each other.
Right.
Grip, stability.
Right. This nigga spitting. I like it, nigga.
If you sit down and talk to the police, you the law. Stay away from a nigga that will tell. But the truth of the matter is, every time somebody got to get in the interrogation room, they got something to tell. Am I lying? Every time the nigga got to get in that interrogation room, they got something to tell. The difference is, if I'm the person that's going out here doing things, why am I? It's a difference between the person that's going to do things they're telling and the person that having things done that's telling. You know what I mean? This is crazy. Woody that good guy. He just got caught up in the streets, but he really using his voice on his platform. He really care about the folks he love in the youth. I'm praying for him. Thank you so much. The thing about it is, I didn't even get caught up. I got pulled into. I got caught up if I was like knowing what's going on. I was trying to stop things from happening. When I did hear things, when I was aware of things, I was like, oh no. Hey, such and such. Hey, be careful. Hey, you need to go talk to this person. Hey, I was putting my life on the line by going meet with rivals and not now, because people take this. This had nothing to do with the trial or nothing. This was me, man. Because you know what I mean. At the end of the day, like I'm trying to move forward, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I'm starting to come back to reality. I'm not even be mad no more. Like I just had to.
Yeah, he was trying to make peace, but him trying to explain it still would have came off wrong. Like, nigga, you jeopardized your whole hood over there telling them niggas shit. Like, right? Like, yeah, that could have backfired, and I could see how it could have. So he said, nah, let me
yeah, keep that to myself.
Yeah.
And the best way to vent was right here, because niggas taking my silence for a joke. Nigga thinking because I ain't exposing them that they can't be exposed because they thinking that they Teflon. Keep your head up, brother, and speak your truth. God bless. Thank you so much. Thank y'all for the super chat. The thing about it is, bro, when you don't got nothing to lose, you don't care. You just okay with being a fool.
Right.
When I had my little girl in 2014, my mama had told me before I had a child that I couldn't have kids. So my little girl gave me a reason to live. And when she gave me a reason to live, she gave me a reason to care. I didn't be selfish and say, you know what, forget everybody. I'm just gonna be all about myself. I didn't do that. I said, you know what, God, deliver me through this, guide me through this process, and protect me and those I care about. I prayed and I kept going to jail. And I just like, dang, why I keep going to jail? But that was God's way of removing me from it.
There you go.
And opening my eyes to it. Why you think my eyes are open? Why you think I'm in this position that I'm in? Proud of you for choosing different, bro. Keep the positive going. Don't let them drag you back. You got it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Bro, it's at a point, bro. The world watching. Peewee Rosco already done got on here and did a lot of damage. He mentioned a lot of people's name. He got a lot of people mad. He got a lot. It's a war. It's a war. Ain't nobody made a move yet because everybody know the police watching. Everybody know the police is watching. Everybody know. But let me tell you something. Them niggas in crash out mode because they know they the most dirtiest ones. They in crash out mode. Doug and Peewee in crash out mode. They ready to crash out. I'm telling y'all now, they ready to crash out. Doug and Peewee ready to crash out. You know what I mean? That's it. So I guess Birdman ain't messing with him. That's why Thug feel how he feel. Somebody don't provoke Thug. Somebody, I know Thug, bro. Somebody done made him mad and hurt his feelings. He in his feelings. Somebody not messing with him. Whoever it is ain't messing with him because they knew what was going on. And now it don't got Peewee started because Peewee loved Thug, just like a lot of us do. And Peewee got on this internet and he ran his mouth and he bring up our name. And he just ain't thinking. He react off his emotion, just like me. I ain't react off my emotion. I'm defending myself. I'm defending myself against these kids. They don't know better. I'm defending myself against these gang members. They don't know better. I'm defending myself against the devil. Whoever want to bring harm to me, I'm defending myself. So when he get on his internet and talks about me and talks about other people, he got to start with himself.
Right.
See, this is just wrong, bro. This wrong, bro. This wrong at an all-time high. You feel what I'm saying? Yesterday, and when I first got out of jail, people calling me. They want to do this. They want to do that. I said, no. You feel me? God gave me another chance. I got to take advantage of it.
Right.
I got to do everything right. I got to do what God want me to do. I did what I wanted to do.
Right. Shout out to Woody.
Yes, sir.
I want to save some of this for tomorrow morning. This seemed like a dope, healthy, positive conversation for the morning. Ladies, we've been live for 5 hours on this live stream. Let's call it a night. Thank y'all. I greatly appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. I'm definitely doing long live streams on this channel every day until we monetize. We are on the road to monetization over here, and I'm not letting up until this channel is making some goddamn money. Thank y'all ladies once again for holding me down. Remember, this YouTube channel is a comedy club. Each live stream is a comedy special. I want to laugh with you, cry with you, face fight. I want to smile with you, ladies. Peace.
Tyron.